All right, guys, and we're back. Sorry about that. I kind of missed the first leg of this, but we did get Rob White and Jose Belamonte taking out that first leg against Chachi Womack and Thomas Gardner. Uh, this is a race to two, so they're looking to go ahead and open this, and Thomas going up there, opening with a nice strong 9 mark to start us off on this second leg. Rob going ahead and just kind of answering with 4 marks, getting some points up there. So we will see what Chachi does right here, how he decides to attack this. Definitely goes right after that close, right back up to points, just extend that lead. So kind of missed that first leg. Was enjoying some lunch. Didn't realize that they were going to get started as quickly as they did. And looks like Jose goes up, gets those 18s, just 1 point on those. So not too much right there. All right, and that goes right after those 17s, getting a big 7 mark on there. Oh, nice 6 on that. Well, definitely wants to go ahead and stay right in this. Just stays on the points, forcing them to go back down 17s. Try and get that point lead back. Just 3 17s gotten right there from Jose right there. And Thomas looking just to go right on the attack. It's a nice close, and then goes right after those 16s with a nice little 7 mark. So Rob here with just a 5 mark, a little bit behind, but trying to put in some work, bring it back a little bit closer. I mean, Chachi and Womack, they have 2 house advantage and the point lead, so definitely some work needs to be put in here on these 15s. And Jose definitely gets some work in, puts 5, closes that gap just a little bit more to put them right back on top of this. Oh, my autofocus is happening again. All right, closes up, grabs his 20 and a bull. 20 just for good measure. Both these groups kind of started seeing them as I was coming back into the streaming room. Both look like they are both groups just throwing really well right now, look really comfortable. Definitely getting into the mix of it here as we start out this first event out here in East Moline, Illinois, at Leisure Time Billiards. Gonna see what happens here. High on that. So we got hopefully we got the ladies doubles 501 cricket going on right now as well. So hopefully I'll be able to bring you guys some of those matches as well. Definitely going to try and work on that and convince the powers that be that, hey, we need more than just the Pro-Am doubles in this. Putting in some bulls, wants it, gets it. Nice act trick right there from Rob. Being able to bring up, get that point lead, and put just a little bit of pressure. Kind of answers back, hits that trip, does not get the bull to secure that close. to move this along and make it 2-0. So Zaga looking to get some bulls right here. Does do it very nicely with a double bull. Puts 50 more points up. So not too much pressure, but enough to be like, hey, we're still here. Got that close. Goes after that 20. Does end up taking it out. So we got a 1-1 here. We're going to go ahead and see a diddle. Here from Rob. Rob elects to show one. Nice little blocker. A little low, so just right on top of that and get it right in there. And he does just that to be able to go ahead and start out. So we're going to have Thomas and Chachi starting us off here in this last leg. Decider. And I think I might have to remind people there is a camera right there. Please stay out of the thing. So, nice 7 mark open here from Thomas. Let's see what Rob's got for us. So Rob White starts out, hits that trip 19. Looking to stay there. Only gets 5 on it, but still nice open. I'll definitely see how this match progresses as we go on. So, yeah, Chachi just looking up, closes it down right after hitting that single 20, and then goes right back up to get some more points. Nah, yeah, might have to poke my head or flag somebody down real quick and have them in mind, like, hey, I got a camera right here. Please don't stand in front of it. Yeah, definitely gonna have to ask somebody to take care of that. All right, so off to a little bit of a slow start in this third. Looking to bed these 17s. Gets 5 marks on it. Not quite what he was hoping for, but Chachi just going up there. Looking to do something. Just does not get anything to fall. Yeah, give me just a moment, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. So just a little bit of the action there. Sorry for that, but I did just get confirmation we should be getting some of those women's matches as well while I was out there kind of taking care of that. So, but it does look like right here, looks like Thomas and Chachi are in a pretty decisive position to be able to take this first match here and move on in this bracket. Nice 4 bulls there. Be able to get a little bit more points up on the board. Looks like Chachi goes on the attack on the 20s. Doesn't quite get it. Goes ahead and recovers very nicely with a trip 18, just to extend that lead. Kind of give his partner a little bit of room. Nice deflection into that 18 on that last. It does put up 25 points, so not down too much right now, but not going to get quite exactly what he wanted. Yep. And Thomas goes ahead and just checks that out, moves it along. All right, let's see. Let's see what other matches might be coming up. I thought I had another match on my other board that should be getting started here. And it looks like it will be Brandon and Eric Gregory taking on Mike Erickson and Christopher Dagan. Sorry, trying to reach my phone right there. All right. Let's see if I can pan over real quick. Not sure if they're in the first leg or not right here. Also not 100% sure on the players here, so we'll see if I can catch the back of somebody's jersey. Oh, recognize that jersey, just not the person wearing it. Looks like this might be a pretty good match here. Oh, bounced off. All right, so that looks like that was just Eric Gregory who just threw on that side. So opponent here going right after the 17s, loads them up. Gets some, I believe that was Mike Erickson, I think. Definitely correct me if I'm wrong, if you guys know who it is. Looks like Bandage is going right, staying right true on those 19s, trying to stay right there. Oh, big darts right there. Gets that trip 17 to gain the point lead, and then goes ahead and shuts down those 19s immediately after gaining that lead. Only getting one on the 18s right there. Definitely, though, that's not what he was hoping for. So let's see what happens here. Right, looks like they just stand down, trying to build a bit bigger of a lead since it is the lower of the two numbers instead of being aggressive and going up after those 18s. Definitely like that there. Yeah, so definitely what we wanted to see, only 6 points up on that. So stays down, gets that trip 17, goes ahead and takes a look. Only gets one mark on those 18s though. So we're going to stay up on those 18s, try and get this point lead back. Does find it. So Eric did go ahead and find that with that last dart, gaining that point lead, definitely making them kind of answer whether or not they're going to be able to build enough off these 17s. Only finding 117 right there. So not quite what they wanted to see on that. Trying to look here really quick and see if I can't find. I'm hoping they're going to send me one of the ladies' matches. I know most of the ladies did already just get started. Not too sure how far along in the bracket they are, though. Looking at it, it looks like they're still just kind of playing and moving through. We do have a couple matches that are already finished out, though. Gregory going up, gaining that point lead off of those 18. So just one, but still enough to put some pressure here. Oh, big triple on that last, getting 4 17s, gaining a little bit of a cushion, and maybe trying to see if can extend this. I don't know if this is the first leg or second leg. Just kind of whiff there on those 18s, not able to put one away. Yeah, all big round right there. Nice 6 mark coming in. Not only gaining a bigger lead and just shutting down those 15s and as well. So go over here to the 18s or 16s. Gregory just getting 3. Just getting 3. Going ahead and nice close on him. Asking the question. Goes ahead. He closes out those 16s and now forces the bull here. Stay in it. Gets a double bull. Nice starts right there. And just staying on the bulls here, trying to gain a lead. Does get 3 on it, so 50 points added to the score. Still a bit behind with a two house deficit, but definitely looking to get. Does not get that second bull to go. So going to be looking to just stack up these bulls right here. And does get with a double bull, gaining that point lead and asking the question, all right, can you do this? Needs to stay. Does only get 3, so game darts in hand here. Just needs to get that bull. Does get it, so gets a point lead. Does it go for the closes? Does take a look, and then goes right back to the bull. Smart darts from Gregory right there, being able to realize that. Not very happy with his dart there. It does have the point lead. But definitely wanted just to be able to close that out. Just kind of missed on it. So now we'll see. Got the point lead back. Oh, hard deflection goes back for the bull. Didn't really get it, but does stay in the point lead for now. All right, let's go ahead and grab 217s on that though. So that point lead back. A little bit of a deficit here, but we'll see kind of how this all ends up shaping up here. So definitely trying to get it. Does go ahead. 1 point up. And yeah, definitely stays there. Grabs that extra one. I lost my bracket. Got to pull that back up here real quick. So staying on the bull, staying true to trying to get this. Kind of seeing when one's going to move along here. Oh, looks like they do get it. So this should go to a diddle now, I believe. Nope, it looks like that was the last X. So moving on here. Hopefully I will get a match here shortly, guys. So let me see here. All right. So right, and looks like they did just call one of the ladies' matches over here. So we are going to get Team Duck Duck Goose, which is Leandra Roach and Amber Cortez against B-Town Gals, which is Alyssa Eggleston and Nicole Herdley-Scott. So it looks like they are coming up, getting ready to throw. And of course she stands way over on that side. So we shall see how this goes. And the winner of this match will actually go on to play Abby Spot and Liz Tynan in their next match. So definitely going to be a good one here. Looks like Duck Duck Goose is at the board now. Right, guys, as we kind of wait, just don't forget, like, comment, share. Get it out there. We're on Facebook Live and on YouTube right now for these events out here in East Molina, Illinois at Leisure Time Billiards and Sports Bar. Definitely nice little spot. So, see if we can get some things going here. Not quite sure. It looks like we got some of the other team coming up now. There we go. Yeah, I think they were just talking about next match, getting some darts going here. And the format for this is 01, then cricket. I do believe it's choice for the third, so either choice to go first or pick the game. Definitely saw the young lady at the board right now. Do love her shirt. Saw it as she was walking up. Says we almost. Oh, yeah. Huh. No. Spin release. I had my mic muted. Ugh. I'll get the hang of this eventually, I promise. Alright, so definitely putting up some numbers here. Trying to get it low. Oh, right there, just outside that bull. Really looking for that. So 351 plays 395. So, and not too familiar with these players here. Not quite sure. I do believe this is Nicole Hrdliska, I believe. Oh no, I think this might be Alyssa from Team B-Town Gals. Yeah, I definitely want to see some nice darts here. Alrighty, there we go. Stays. Oh, almost follows that other bull. Right there, nice 258. It's got the lead for now. You always like to see that when you're throwing second. Want to be able to stay and try and be the first one to a checkout before your opponents. Staying there, wants the bull. Wanted that bull for a checkout. Doesn't quite get there, but still gonna have at least 6 starts to be able to get there. Alright, does be able to get down to the checkout of a 159. So, opportunity here to be able to just go ahead, get low, set your partner up, and see if the 159 goes. Oh, no way. All right, looking to drop it. Leaves to 75. Not bad. Leaves 75. So I have 75. Partner, I have 75 coming back up to the board. Looking to hit big here. Right there. Just a little outside, leaving 89 on the board, only 25 points put up. So got 75. Probably try and think the best way to take this out. Go for that 15. Trip 20. As it is open out, so. And drills it. Go ahead and get that. Checks that out. So now we'll go ahead and move on to cricket. All right, so we got start up. Let's see how we start out this leg right here. Not happy with those two. Does catch it on that last. Very, very nice. Like to see that. I think that might be Amber. Not really sure. Like I said, I'm not too familiar with these ladies here. Does go ahead and gets those 19s closed. So now we got some options on what can go here. Right, goes right after those 18s. Just tries to get those knocked out of the way. Only gets 118 down. 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 So it's now up to here to see kind of what happens. Yeah, look like she's going up, try and take those 20s out. Doesn't, goes to drop back down, just does not connect with that 19 to add some more points up on there. Goes after them. After those 20s, just not able to connect with them. All right, and yeah, definitely taking out that close. Tries to drop down for the 19s, just sails a little bit off. Not able to extend that. All right, so we got the lead here on the 19s. Gonna go in and attack those 18s. Try and get those closed out. Take a second house before they can. It does connect on that last, so big 4 mark right there. Being able to take a second house, being up 37 points, forcing them down to the 17s. Nice close. Good 3 darts, gets that closed. Big round right there. Big round on those 17s with that Shanghai. Yeah, so definitely looking to attack those 19s. First 2 darts just not quite there. Gets it on the third, but needed just a little bit more than that to gain that point lead back. But they do have that 2 house advantage. So and it looks like they're just going right back after those 17s, knowing that there's a 2 house advantage, wanting to close that point gap. Gets that point lead back. Tried to close the 17s. Only got the first start in there. Wasn't able to get the last one in there as well. Just gonna go right back, attack those 17s. Gains the lead. Try to extend it. Only gets a 2-point lead, but definitely trying to extend that lead a little bit more. So we'll see here if she goes for the 17 close and then the point, or she points first. Going after the points. Missing just a little bit high into that double 7. Not right there. Does go ahead and takes out that 17 though. Definitely seeing some nice starts from these ladies here. Yeah, looking to attack those 16s right away. Get them out and point it on. Doesn't quite connect with it, but definitely wanted to.
Just looking ahead in the bracket, I don't know. Whoever wins this one, they got their hands full in the next leg no matter what.
Yeah. Oh, definitely for sure. Yeah, you got to take on Abby Spot and Liz Tynan. That's definitely a powerhouse team right there.
Hoping that whoever wins this match, maybe they put that one up for us next. Lady's getting some love finally.
Yeah,
On the live
definitely love
stream.
to see that.
Does she look at another house? She
Huh,
does.
she does. She goes right after those 15s. Just trying to put this game away. They did already take the 0-1, so taking this one here would be massive. Putting them up 2-0. And then going on to face Liz and Abby.
Is this one an 0-1 cricket choice or is this 0-1 cricket 0-1?
I believe it's 0-1 cricket choice. So you can either go first or pick your game.
Oh, that
Big
was a
triple.
huge start.
Oh,
Okay.
There we go. Nice 7 mark.
Massive in that moment.
Yeah, perfect timing for that. Took a huge opportunity. Went for it. Really excited at the dart. Putting some pressure on, making him answer. Can you do it?
The 2 numbers people hate the most. She's thinking about moving 16s, but she's doing some math, realizing she has to stay.
Yep. Yeah, puts it up there. So, big opportunity here. Oh, hate seeing that bounce like that. Stays with it, gets it closed, puts the ball in the other court and says, okay, what can we do in this spot?
Gotta go Bulls. No choice.
Yeah, have to go Bulls. Need to get them closed and pointed. Went after the 15 on the last. Didn't quite work out.
You can't blame her for wanting to do that, though, with that
Yeah.
dart.
No, not at all.
Another bowl or even a double doesn't really do much for you there, but closing those 15s against the one who just hit a 7 mark and lands a triple.
And lands a triple on the last, so extends that out even more. Over 100 points now. 121. No. Yeah, 121 point lead going into the Bulls here. So gotta get some Bulls up on the board. Just not able to connect with something. So see here, get a couple Bulls in. Sitting pretty good. Gets the first, second. Oh, and the third. 2 Bulls up. Leaving it so that all the partner has to do is come up and hit a bull, depending on what exactly happens here. A little high on him.
The way it's sitting, barring a miracle.
Yep.
Probably looking at a 3rd leg coming up, so we'll get to figure out if it's choice or not.
Yeah, we'll definitely figure out the 4-bet. So, gets that. So, gonna go to a 3rd leg here since it is a race 2. So, looks like they're deciding who was gonna diddle.
That might be a tie.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure who's closer. Yes, count holes.
It is a tie.
It is a tie.
Partner's going to have to throw.
Yep. A little bit.
That might be
And
another tie. Or
not quite sure. It looks like she's closer by a dot or two. Yeah. Yes, I believe it. And I believe it's B-Town gals that are in the gray jerseys. I believe that's gray. So I'm looking, let's see. I think they're discussing what to do here. All right, so they're gonna play cricket. So we get another round of cricket. So they elected to either pick the game. So it's pick the game or go first, and they picked the game. So I'm gonna give it another round of cricket here. Gets that trip. Just a one triple on that open. Oh, massive 7 mark to.
now, you think that's her favorite number, or you think that's a happy little accident that turned into staying still?
It might be her number. I don't know.
I've been there. I've done it. I get it.
Yeah.
A little uncommon, but it works.
Oh yeah, definitely puts pressure on, forces them to stay up top and answer it.
Well, and it makes your opponent think, like, oh,
yeah.
Okay, is that 17's important enough? I need to go down now and chase it, or
yeah, definitely kind of makes you think. So she's gonna go ahead and try and attack those 20s.
Decides to stay.
Yeah, stays up there, tries to get it. Only getting the 1 mark. So we'll see. I mean, only 28 points up. So. Yeah, taking a little bit of a breath, kind of trying to reset. Gets right into that trip 1. Yeah, it definitely looks like 17s are her number. So, started out on those just to extend out that point lead, get it to 45 points instead of just the 24. A big triple there. Big triple looks to go down and shut down that 17 right away. Just doesn't connect with it. Goes a little bit wide into the 2. So now coming on up, probably going to stay. Yeah, stay down on those 17s. Yeah, put up 34 points. So just a 19-point difference between these 2 groups of ladies. So gonna force. Yeah, I do believe that's Nicole who just shot. As far as these 2 ladies, I think that might be Leandra. Not 100% sure. So if anybody out there knows exactly, please help and correct us. It goes back up, attacking the 20s, trying to stay there, get the point lead back. It does so.
Just north of the triple there.
Yeah, just a little bit high on it. Definitely
snuck
wanted
it
to
right
see
in.
that triple fall, that's for sure. Tried to go for the close, just little left, little right.
Found the bed for both the neighbors, but
Yeah, right there in it. It was definitely right there. So went down, tried to attack that 17, just couldn't get it to go, so goes right back up. Smart Darts goes after the 20 at a bit more points.
oh,
Big triple, and then the close right on top of that. Forcing her to come up and open up another house. And I believe this is Alicia. Staying right on those 19s, getting that trip on that last, gaining that point lead. Ladies, as you can see, kind of having some fun out there. Oh. Right there, just bending those threes.
neither team really able to get it going here. A couple big rounds, but nobody's finding that rhythm they've been looking for.
Yeah, kind of not finding that gear just to lock in and be able to put this away. Right there, nice trip 17. Making sure to get that lead back. Right after attacking those 19s.
Deciding leg here.
Yep. Yeah, deciding leg here. So the winner of this match will go on to face Abby Spot and Liz Tynan. So that's definitely a little bit nervy. And there we go. Nice starts. So takes those 19s away. Opens up another house. Forcing them to take a look on up at the 18s. Only getting that one mark on the 18s, so we will have. Okay, I love her shirt. That is awesome. We almost always almost win. That is kind of nice. Alright, goes ahead and gets that trip 18. Just at an 18 points, so a little bit behind with a 2-house deficit. So definitely some work's got to be put in. She just goes right and takes that closeout and gets that 15 done.
She is finding a rhythm. She just hit that big 7 mark to seal that, then comes back in and answers with that one. Brought her team average up to a 2.69.
Yeah, definitely finding her rhythm, getting comfortable at the line. You know, not forcing the dart, just letting it come natural. All right there, just kind of all around. It does pick up 16 extra points, though. That's always nice when you see that happen. Just taking a quick peek over here at the Pro-Am side. got 39 players, 39 teams in the Pro-Am side.
Oh, got 4.
Nice. Big round right there. Brings it 4 points. That's really nice to see. Oh, do we get the... So just one brought right there. Definitely going to be looking to push the Bulls here. Not real happy with the way those darts flew. I see quite a bit of frustration in that. Oh, there we go. So they will be moving on to play Liz Tynan and Abby Spot. Looks like I did have a match on the other board, but not anymore. So most likely, well, selfishly, I'm hoping that we get to watch those young ladies take on Liz and Abby. Give me just a few. I'm gonna check the Pro-Am bracket and see what assignments are out on that one. All right, it looks like board assignments are already out, but we will have one of the Pro-Am matches on the other board here shortly. That'll be Rob White and Jose Belmonte taking on Doug Cortez and Ralph Roach. I wonder if maybe looks like wives might be playing together of the husbands playing together. I mean, that's just an assumption. So we will have that match on that other board. Looks like those guys might be coming up to the board right now. Gonna take a look and see. Nope. So they move. They're going to be over on 3. Let's see. So they should be sending us a match here shortly.
Banks is going to run over and try to see if we can steal that match from board 3. I know we got a lot of followers of those two players out there, so it'd be nice to be able to get them on here. While he's doing that, let's take a look at the Pro-Am doubles cricket. It is in the round of 16 right now. 3 teams still playing in the round of 16, with Schwab and Sharman taking on Gator Bomb. Shock the Beast going up against Bishop and Oates. And Horseman and McCall taking on Hollingsworth and Laney. Laney, of course, had a great run last night and this afternoon. I believe Laney finished second in his bracket this afternoon. Those are the guys still on the Pro-Am doubles cricket. As far as the women's doubles, front side is in the quarters. Henshaw and Hogan already moving on, taking down Jorgensen and Fletcher. Gross and Elshoff going against Kish and Lyles. Wallenhans taking on Valdez and Lopez. And then Duck Duck Goose, as you saw, just moved on. They will be going against Spot and Tynan. And we are trying to get that one moved over to our stream board. They are currently set to play on board 3. If you want to follow along again, we are using CompuSport for the tournament. Jump on there. Of course, we are at Stupid Juice 2024 over here at Leisure Time Billiards and Sports Bar in East Moline, Illinois. Stream sponsored and brought to you by Raptor Darts and Raptor Vision. If you're in the area, stop on out. This is an incredible facility. Massive, lots of boards, pool tables, great kitchen, good bars, drinks, everything going on. Stop on out. We do have a booth set up, plenty of dart supplies, jerseys, everything you could hope for, and then some. It is a good time out here, and everybody's just having a good time. It is packed in the main lobby with the tournaments they got going on. And if you are in the area and you do like throwing, they got blind draws going out as people bust out of tournaments constantly. So make sure to stop by, get in one of those blind draws, have some fun, throw a few darts. Got some people moving over. Not 100% sure if they're going to be on our board or the next one. I'm not seeing anything assigned to our board yet. Still trying to see if we can get something moved over here for y'all. See Banks in the background there. Not sure if he got it moved the way he wanted to or not. Looks like White and Belmonte taking on Cortez and Roach on the board right next door to us. It's on the Stream 1 board. Stream 2. Oh, it looks like Hollingsworth and Laney going to be taking on Bishop and Oates coming up here on our board. And they finished second. Laney was part of a team that finished second in the open doubles cricket this morning. The 10 a.m. one, so. Already had himself a bit of a morning. We are waiting on match to come up. That board assignment did take place. Get set in there about 5 minutes ago, so they should be coming pretty soon here. I'm going to take just a short break while we're waiting on that to get going. Alright, so we got Hollingsworth and Laney warming up against Bishop and Oates. Looks like they just went for a diddle. And this is the Pro-Am Doubles Cricket.
Yeah, trying to find the match here on the bracket.
They're on the winner side of the bracket on the bottom quarter. Or top quarter.
That's probably why I missed it. I was looking in the wrong. There we go. It's definitely quite a large bracket to go through. So. Johnny looking to attack and close out those 19s. Only gets the 2.
That is the kid there.
Yep. Let's put up a nice 5 mark. Gets a 16-point lead. See what Garrett does here.
And these guys were partners in the Open earlier and got second. Hollingsworth and Laney were.
Yeah, they were second. Had to come back up from the other side to double dip. Just weren't able to get it. Big 7 mark right there. Gets 48 points. Most likely Johnny's going to go here at the 20s. Get that lead back. Nope. Decides to even down in points, just shuts it down. Going over, forcing them to open up another house. I think this is Bishop here. Mike is muted again. We have to figure this out.
Hard to tell which one's the pro and which one's the amateur the way all these guys are throwing.
Right? Exactly. Definitely makes for some good darts. Looking to sneak. Doesn't quite get the triple he was looking for, but does hold the lead for now.
Oh, big double.
A big double closes it out. Little bit of a lead. Only. Yeah, stays there, tries to get it. Only finds one trip. Look like these guys are having some fun. Definitely can tell they've thrown either together or against each other before.
At some point, these guys are going to have to take the high ground, even if they're down.
Yeah, they're going to have to take those 20s away.
Yeah, you're working on 16s against 20s. You're losing 12 points a dart on triples.
Yeah, so at some point, you just got to figure out when. Just pull that trigger, get that close. Doesn't really have the round he was looking for right there.
Kid could do some damage here.
Yeah, definitely. Just go up. Take out. Oh, goes, grabs those 15s.
Ooh.
Looks to take the 16s. And does so. Gets that on his last dart.
He's got some swagger about him, too.
Yeah.
Watching him earlier out in the main room. He is not afraid to show some emotion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Puts in 2 bulls right there. Not going to be quite enough. Garrett can come up here and just kind of close this out. It's definitely what he's looking to do right here. Needs one more. does take it. Double bull on the last. And this is, I believe it's race to 2, right? Yeah. So race to
Good
2 on both
combined.
sides.
Combined 4-2-2 there between those two. Again, this is all cricket. First place paying out $550 in this one.
That's a nice little chunk of change.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah. Definitely able to buy a beverage or two.
Ha.
Yeah. Nice 6 mark open right there from Oates. So I know Garrett and Lane here are going to be looking to try and shut this down quickly. Does pick up a nice 7 mark there. Puts him up 16 points. So might see just a battle on 20s and 19s here for a little while, depending on how these darts fly.
Able to get in there with the third dart on the triple. Missed that second one just on the top side there. Good little framing dart, though.
Yeah, able to ride it in and get there.
Laney knows that one slipped out just a little off.
Yep.
Oh.
Goes and just decides, you know what? Okay, I got this. I'll just get some other houses too.
All right, that'll do.
Puts them up 3 houses. They are down in points, but does put them up 3 houses. So maybe playing a little bit of strategy here. You're like, okay, can you close these out? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta shake a round off. That's what Dan was doing there.
Yep. Yeah, it goes down, goes ahead and gets only 19 points, but does go ahead and take away those 20s, still having those 3 houses. So does beg the question, can you hit that horse? Doesn't even go for it, goes straight after the 18s. Only grabbing 2 of them.
That was definitely the better move there.
Yeah, stay up there. Just extend a point lead.
Even if you hit the horse, you're gonna be. They go up, they hit 5 marks, you have the point lead and a house open then, and you're limited to whatever's left over.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. That's a
little bit of that swagger with the celebration.
Right? That was definitely some beautiful darts right there. So it's gonna force Otier on the 16s, push out that point lead and really make them work for it.
Hollingsworth and Laney combining for a 6-0 in this game.
Yeah, definitely some beautiful darts being thrown. Didn't hit in those 3 darts.
Winning darts in hand here.
Yep, goes.
Whew.
Almost at it.
That'll send it down.
Yeah.
How dare you not hit the 6 mark, partner?
Right?
Bishop trying to force him to have to get more points and not able to get that lead. And it's just a one dart away now for Laney.
Yeah, we'll see here. Renaissance should be able to get it done, but we'll see. Does get it done on the second dart. First dart just sailed away. Second dart does take it.
And those guys are 1 hole out of out. Finishing with a 6-0 flat, end up having to settle for 5-2-9.
Yeah, 5-2-9 combined. That's it's not too bad. Not too bad.
That single 16 would have been a triple last round. That would have ended the game and finished them off with a perfect 6 flat.
Yep. Yeah, and then
that was a quick one.
Yeah, that was extremely fast. Man, they just really didn't play around. So they will advance on. I'm looking here. Let's see. So Moving on, and they will end up playing the winner of Trevor Bubzolt and Andrew Denton, or Gil Herrera and Michael Ryden, which they are currently playing right now. So we'll kind of wait and see how that one shapes up.
There aren't not too many matches even coming up, really. Possibly 2 on the backside of the women's and 1 on the front side.
Yeah.
But they only started maybe 10 minutes ago each. So we'll have to see what really comes up.
Yeah, it looks like we just got. So I just saw that on our other board, we are going to have Abby Spot and Liz Tynan taking on Tammy Henson and Laura Wallenberg.
Why wouldn't they?
So I did just see that. So I'm trying to see if maybe they're giving us another.
We might be able to sweet talk them into coming to S2, but
All right, just be like, hey, just slide over, please. I just want to make sure that another match hasn't already been called on the stream board. I did change that just in case they come up first. I don't see one.
yeah, there really isn't anything coming up. So we might just go steal that.
Yeah, you want to go over and see if yeah, definitely going to go and try and take that match, just kind of setting this one here just a bit so that actually there we go, that's a bit better for that, just so we can try and catch that match. That's going to be a nice one. Definitely want to watch that one. So set those up real quick just in case. Yeah, those guys are studs. Great shooting by those fellas. All right, take it just a few minutes. Hopefully we get that match. Let's keep refreshing brackets, see if they switch the board for us. They did. Perfect. Calling them up to our board. So our next match will be Liz Tynan and Abby Spot taking on Tammy Hansen and Laura Wallenberg. It'll be just a few moments, and I'm pretty sure those ladies will be heading over to the board. Looks like we are going to get this off and running here. So this should be a really good match to watch here. Starts up, puts up 70 points. And Liz here to start for the other team. Goes ahead, puts up a nice 82 points. And looks like, I believe, this is Laura throwing now. Oh, right there. Very nice darts. So, 373.
This is our first look at Abby's spot on the live stream today and this whole tournament. And apparently the stream does not scare her.
No, I actually had her earlier for this morning. She was on with Bob McCoy.
I retract my statement.
Yeah, but first time this afternoon, and luckily getting to see nice low ton put in there, 117, dropping that down to 256 with Liz coming to follow, looking to answer. And matching that. Oh, 102. Thought that was a 17. I correct myself. So 256 plays 215. Right there on that bull.
That's
not too happy with that.
Some unlucky fallouts there. The 1, the 2, the 10.
Yeah. That looks about how my darts normally go, going for the bull. Don't hit those big numbers. Hit the nice little ones.
Even a bull hero set. Bull. Well, that's still an out.
171. That still is a checkout. So, Liz and Abby, you'll be the first to see a checkout. Timmy's going to come up and try and set her partner just in case.
Depending on what comes here, you might see Liz even go for the out.
Yep. So definitely doesn't have too much pressure on it, but does definitely need to get this down to set Abby up. Just stay true, goes for the bull, wants one more. Doesn't find it. But nice 60 points, leaving Abby at a 111.
Try to make up some ground, going for the 20s, getting your eye off the bull.
Yeah,
sometimes that's exactly what you got to do.
Yeah. Just reset, gets a nice 120. Sets Timmy up for a 66 checkout in case this 111 doesn't go. Trip 17 doesn't get it.
Took a look for the out, not home.
Yep, goes up. So only puts up 35, leaving 76 for Liz if this 66 does not go. Yeah, go 16, leave the bull.
Double 15 for the win.
Here. Pulls it off. Great shot. Good checkout. Gets that 66 checked out. Takes that first leg. Gonna look here to go and push this cricket. We're gonna have Liz starting us out here on this cricket leg. See exactly what she goes and puts up. All right, those
good third dart there from Liz Tynan.
Yeah, it does find that triple on that third. So taking the house, putting up 20 points. Yeah, looking to bet a triple here. Doesn't quite find it.
That's a tough spot.
Yeah, tough spot. Got coming up. It's that tries to go for the 17. Doesn't get it. Drills down the 19. Just doesn't cash in on those 17 she was looking for. So Laura up here goes right after those 17s. Sails just a little bit over. Hits that trip 3 on the last. Does have some points on the board now.
Liz electing to follow on the 17s.
Does switch back, goes to the 19s. Only grabs 1. So just 39 points total on that. So we'll see if Tammy here can kind of punish that. Oh, sails just over into that trip too on that last start.
She's able to get some points on the board though, and that's good to keep it close. That makes it just a 1 dart difference when it comes down to it.
Yeah, definitely keeping it close is kind of the name. Abby does get that close. Elects to go up to the 18s. Just didn't snag it.
Liz and Abby in good position. Got a 5-point lead here. 2 open houses. None available for wall in hands right now. Looking to get the 18s rolling. A trip here would be a dagger.
Yeah, it does get the 3.
The wire.
Does get the 3 though, so definitely got that close. We'll see if Liz decides to try and take it out. Looks like she's looking up for comfort 20. Nope. Takes the 18. Hits back over. Extending that point lead just a bit more with the 2-house advantage. Big stay there. Yeah, she looks to stay there and just kind of push that lead. Nice 4 mark right there from Tammy.
Wonder if she was maybe taking a look at the 20, trying to push over. Didn't want to overshoot though. Kind of undershot it.
Yeah, kind of
right into the 1.
Yep. Which will force Abby to go up, take a look at those 20s. Only catches 2 on them. So now here with Laura coming up, she's got some opportunity. She can stay up at those 18s, extend that lead, and then maybe take a look at those 20s. Seems like what she's going to try and do. She stays. And she does. She cashes in on that double to be able to knock those 20s out.
Liz is going to have to drop down in the 19s to try to regain this point lead.
Depending
on what she hits, she might take a look at 18, but
yeah, she needs at least 2.
I imagine she's probably going to stay here.
Yeah, she definitely does. Smart darts, stay down, force them to answer.
Got to play points when you have the high ground.
That is for sure. So Tammy coming up, drilling that. Does she take the look?
Yeah, I'd imagine with only needing 2 singles there.
Yeah, she took the look.
Now she's in a pickle. Does she stay there or go back up?
Oh, she stays. Stays, catches it. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Like that, it cashes out. So have the higher ground now. Forces Abby to go over and take a look at 16s. She needs another trip. Didn't get it. Stays there. Puts in a nice 5 mark. Got a 10-point lead at this point, but do have the lower house. So I can't imagine Laura's not going to take a look at 18s first. Yeah, it definitely does. Stays up there.
Could only get one of them to go, though. Liz has an opportunity to put in some good darts here. Maybe even have a chance to flip the board with a
Yeah, a couple big
3 mark.
big darts here.
Bet she stays.
Yep,
She
she
does and
stays,
pays
cashes
off.
in. Cashes in on that last. That was very nice. Very disciplined.
Tammy, looking to point back up on the 18s. Just shy of the triple. She is thrown from underneath. Got to sail this one over. She's framed it pretty well to fall into that triple now. Just overshoots it a shade, but
Yep. It's a shame, but still within striking distance of it. So let's see what Abby elects to do here.
looking at 15s. I like it. Give her a
Okay.
chance to go up now.
Yep.
Same side of the board.
Yep. Yeah, I like that. So takes the extra house. Definitely going to force Laura to stay up on 18s here.
Big triple there for the point lead.
Huge, yeah. Yeah, that was a good triple. Gets him up only 3 points, but definitely makes you think a little bit. Oh, yeah.
Liz
Massive round from Liz, man. Oof. Yeah, Liz
Staying
Tynan
alive,
just
staying alive.
doing the things. So gotta go Bulls here. Need quite a few. It does catch one on the last. So,
Abby spot, very capable of a hat trick.
Yep. Gets those 3.
We're gonna be going to a diddle.
Yep. So
3-5-8 combined there.
Yeah.
And a do or die leg for Abby Spot and Liz Tynan.
Yeah, definitely respectable right there. Getting it. So
Tammy's gonna be taking the diddle shot.
Yep.
They decide they want to show one.
A little high.
Liz gonna have a clean look at the center here. Oh, it doesn't stick.
Oh.
And then she gets pushed to the outside.
Yep, pushed to the outside. So Tammy and Laura will start or choose the game since it is choice.
Did we confirm that?
Yeah, it is confirmed. It is choice. So you can either elect to start the game or pick the game. And so they went. So Tammy and Laura decided to start, which gave Abby and Liz the opportunity to pick what game, and they elected to go with cricket, as we can see here.
I like that choice.
Yeah, they were throwing really well. Just kind of stay with it.
I know Tammy and Laura are definitely good bull shooters. They proved that in the first leg of 01.
Yep, just a 1 mark open there.
This door's going to be left open.
Yeah. Let's see how Liz decides to walk through it. Very well. Nice 5 mark. Gets 40 points on the board. Just going to force Laura down to the 19s just to gain a point lead.
And just like that, going first doesn't seem as important now.
Right. All right. Just 2 marks on that. But definitely able to see. We'll see if Abby goes down first or... Yep. Going down for the 19s. Oh, does she go up now? Oh.
Tough round from Abby there.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely could see the disappointment as she looked.
Tammy can flip this right back.
Yep. Stay down on the Stay down on the 19s here. Needs to better triple. Oh, right
Does
there.
pull a single, but not the point she wanted. But she does get the close. It's going to prevent, that first single and then into a triple from gaining any points. Ooh,
Oh,
the wire is
yeah.
not playing very friendly.
No, it definitely isn't. So, pretty sure Laura will stay down here. Get down those 19s. Big triple here. Kind of flip this match around. All right, does get 3. So there's a 17-point difference, which most likely Abby's going to go up to the 20s first start. Possibly stay. Yeah, she does elect to stay for all of them, getting a nice 5 mark. Just extending out the lead.
Winner of this stays on the front side of this bracket. They're going to go to the chair match. Loser's going to have to go to the back side.
Yeah. Loser will go down to the backside, and they'll be in the playing for 5th, 6th match on that side. All right, so not really much happening here. I'm probably going to stay down at 19s. Big triple. Stays there for another. Went for that double 20. Just didn't get it. Just outside. But that was a nice 6 mark right there.
Yeah.
Put a little bit of pressure down on Abby and Liz here.
She thought about going down, and it kind of distracted her a little bit there.
Yeah, she did look down, but does put up nice 6. 51 points up now. Definitely going to stay down there now. Looking. That'll work. So 57 points, not quite the 57 she wanted, but
a big return back up there is going to get the point lead back to a pretty substantial amount now. So
yeah.
it's 74-point differential.
Yeah.
Gonna need to hit a triple here to get that lead.
Yep, definitely looking that does. So
these ladies going back and forth, both shooting right around that 3.
Yeah, definitely just kind of battling back and forth with each other, making it a really good match. Oh, big last start.
Big
last start.
Down 78.
Yeah, Tammy gonna look to stay down on those 19s. Wants a trip here. Just does not fall. Just outside. That wire is not very friendly today.
Liz has a 4-mark lead right now.
Yep.
Takes away the 19s. Gets to 17s. Goes for the 18s.
There we go. Woo! Woo! That was a monster round right there. Monster round.
And Abby takes a sigh of relief.
Right.
And they played well in the point game to put themselves in that position from the high ground.
Yeah.
Good team effort there. Liz got the shot, decided to take in. She ran
Yeah, just
really
kind of
well with it.
ran away with that. So I've been looking to shut down 16s. Does so. Goes over. Yep. Goes over for the 15s. Only catching one though. But still sets Liz up in a pretty good position as it sits right here.
Down 43 points. 6 mark on 15s can give them the lead. Then they can look to maybe take out a house, but
Yeah.
I imagine you just stay on
Yeah.
15s there when
Definitely
you're down 3
have to
houses
stay.
if you get that.
Yeah.
Then you can get a look at it though, unfortunately.
Nope. Unfortunately, only picks up one. Liz just needs two, and then can move to the bull if she so chooses. Which she did choose to. Bull just didn't happen to go for her right then.
5 bulls will get the lead back here, but with 4 houses open, it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, pretty much hoping that get a couple of big bulls in there, and then nothing happens in the next round. Next round of throw. So we'll see what Abby can do here. Abby only picks up one bull.
16 closed out, or that would have been an extra 32 points on some fallouts.
Yep. Tammy coming up, getting the first bull. Not quite getting the second. Goes right for.
That was a perfect first bull, too.
Yeah.
Give her the chance to frame on the top side, but.
Yep. Yeah, it looked really good. So one more needed from Liz. Oh. Gets an extra.
Yeah, it was a
15 points on the fallout, but.
That second dart was an ugly flight.
Yeah, it just kind of deflected it off. So, looking to put up some bulls here. First one. Gets another one. All right.
Beautiful hat trick.
Yeah.
Needed to get a 4 mark for the lead, but does get the bull secured.
Yep.
Abby just has to get one. Send them on. Decides to get 2.
And yeah, it does so in the first. Takes it a second to register there. But yeah, beautiful darts thrown by both these groups of ladies, and that was very nice to see. And here it is.
We got another match going on the board right beside us.
I'm trying to switch that view. There we go.
They're in cricket right now. I'm willing to bet this is probably their second leg.
Yeah. Looks like it might be double bull there. Can't really tell who's throwing because, well, the angle we're at, I can't switch. There we go. Okay, so that was B-Town Girls, which is Alyssa and Nicole, and they are taking on Jessica Gross and Amanda Elzoff. Sorry. Oh, I like that.
Jazzy.
I like that jersey. I love colorful jerseys like that, though.
One bull to finish this off, and that looks like they're gonna
finish it. So
they're gonna complete that as well.
Yeah. So looks like Nicole and Alyssa took that. I'm assuming they won the 0-1. Yeah, it looks like they're shaking hands, fist bumping. So
they're going to be moving on. They get to face Huerta and Campos.
Yep. Yeah, Barbaretta and Mallory Campos. Jessica and Amanda will go out in the 9-12 position. And then now the B-Town gals, Alyssa and Nicole, will be playing for 7/8 currently. So
Abby Spot and Liz Tynan moved on. They're going to be playing Henshaw and Hogan.
Oh, that'll be a good match.
They're going to be over on board 1 for the chair seat. not. Unfortunately, they're not going to be on our stream as of now.
Yeah. Yeah, so
See if they're going to send us maybe a pro and doubles, get back into that bracket.
yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now, seeing how far along this one is. Oh,
Yeah, one team playing for a spot in the chair match. That's Gator Bomb taking on Like It the Hard Way.
yeah, Mike it the hard way is Bob McCoy and Casey Jones.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that
And,
would definitely be a match
yeah,
to
'cause
watch.
Casey was part of that championship squad in the earlier bracket today
Yeah,
for the Open.
yeah.
He
So
was
that,
with.
let's see, don't currently have a match coming our way, and they're already that McCoy match is already underway. They were called quite a while ago.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be sitting for just a minute here.
Yep.
I don't see.
Yeah, I don't see any matches that are gonna be coming.
Now, the good thing is
Uh,
these are all race to 2, so the matches do move along pretty well. Looks like our next potential match might be on the backside. Oh, no, that's a lie. Like at the Hideaway and Gator Bomb, we might be getting the chair seat match of Hollingsworth and Laney taking on the winner of Like at the Hard Way and Gator Bomb.
yeah,
Oh, looks like that was the earliest one to start.
yeah, that one started at 4:51, so probably gonna get that chair match, which would be nice. That'll be one to watch too. I mean, with the way Laney and Hollingsworth were throwing, plus me seeing how Casey and McCoy were throwing, like, oh man, that's going to be a match to watch. Like, that's
They've been going
definitely
for at least 15 minutes they've been playing, so in a race to 2, just 3 games, they might even be deep into the second leg of that.
yeah. So we might have a match here very shortly. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Dan's gonna go ahead and check, see how far along they are on that one, while I peruse through here and make sure there's no other potentials. Come and reset my cameras here. Oops, wrong button. I always forget. They're switched. All right. Yeah, it looks like Trevor and Andrew are going to be waiting a little while. They just had to go against Ellsworth Lane. Yeah, I think that chair match is going to be our next match up. So see if I can't get that confirmed, and then be right back here with you guys.
All right, we are in the chair match. Getting ready here, guys, warming up. It's going to be Hollingsworth versus Laney, taking on Like It the Hard Way, which is Casey Jones and is it Bob McCoy?
Yep, I believe it is.
Haven't seen Bob yet here to warm up.
Let me just double check here. Yep, Like It the Hard Way is Bob McCoy and Casey Jones. So this is definitely going to be a fun match to watch.
And these three that are warming up right now were in the finals earlier.
Yep.
In the bracket this morning, played against each other in the finals. Jones and his partner taking down Hollingsworth and Laney.
Yeah, and that this morning was sorry, I gotta try and pull that bracket up here real quick. So that was in the open doubles cricket, and that was so Brad Porter and Casey Jones ended up taking first against Hollingsworth and Laney.
Again, if you're at home, you're wondering what we're following along on, this is the CompuSport app. And if you go into CompuSport, download the app or go online, just look for Stupid Juice 2024. You can find all the brackets for all of it going on there. We are currently in the Pro-Am Doubles Cricket. It was a 3 p.m. start. Looking at the chair match now. And there is the real McCoy himself. That was a pretty good match. The last one, they went over to watch the final. I think it was a 5-8 against a 5-2 in the final.
Oh, man, you gotta love to see that. And don't forget, guys, remember to like and share this out. We're on Facebook and on YouTube.
It looks like the women's doubles 501 cricket choice is in the chair match as well. Abby Spot and Liz Tynan, as you just watched, moving on against. Had to take down some very worthy opponents. They really put them to the test there. Wall and Hans. I imagine they're going to be sitting in the backside of the bracket waiting for a minute here, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them come back up to the third place match. See if they get a chance to go back up and challenge for the crown again later on. As that ladies bracket, they do have the chair match, but the backside's moving along pretty well as well. We already have one match in the 7th and 8th place going on right now. The B-Town girls playing Huerta and Campos. Board 3, so if you're here or near, stop by, watch that one in person. Then 9th, 12th place match, you got QC Southpaws taking on Duck Duck Goose, and the winner of that moves on to face Gregory and Kusana. When we saw Kusana earlier, she is a very capable thrower as well.
All right, so Bob did go ahead and start us off. Only hitting a 4 mark there, so definitely going to see what Hollingsworth's going to come up and do. Just gets the 2. So 219s on that.
There's
Not too happy.
a lot of adjusting going on when you're moving from room to room. The main room's pretty dark. You really just have the light from the neons on the boards and that sort of thing. This room, because of the stream, and not nearly as much lighting, it is much brighter. Much brighter, a little bit quieter. Different environments. You're moving room to room. You kind of got to adjust first couple legs here.
Yeah. Oh. Kind of drops that down just a bit. Only getting 18 points on that. Definitely going to see what Bob comes up here and does. How he decides to take this down.
Just a reminder, both of these teams are guaranteed at least third place.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a $250 payday minimum. Upwards of $550 sitting at top, $350 for second. So the pay raises are pretty high. They're playing for a $100 pay jump here and a chance at a guaranteed second place.
Yep, and then Garrett going up there, putting in some points on those 18s, forcing Casey to go here and stay on those 20s. Does catch that triple on the last, putting in a nice 5 mark, being able to gain that lead back, which means John is going to come up here, kind of go back over to those 18s, regain that lead, maybe look to close down a house. Nope, stays there. Tries to stay there for the 9 mark, only catching a 6, but definitely putting a little bit of pressure here on Casey and Bob.
Would have liked to see him go down and at least take out that single 19, but take one of those houses away so you don't need 3 darts to close all their houses when it comes to it. The point lead is nice though.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to have that, and then only a 1 point advantage here. So taking out that 19 would have taken away that trip 19 from Bob McCoy, but Garrett goes up.
Big darts.
1 point up and just shuts it down. So now, it takes at least 1 dart if they want to, if they elect.
Hits a 6 mark and wasted 2 marks on that.
Yeah. So just 3 marks from Casey there to take those 16, so no points added. See if Johnny decides to go 18s first dart. Kind of looks like he's looking there.
Yeah, and he was hot on the 18s last time he was at the board.
Yep. Goes after 16, just does not fall. Looks like he kind of pushed the dart a little bit.
His partner telling me should have just went back up when he missed that trip.
Yep.
Because now McCoy has a real opportunity to flip this board right back to him.
Yeah, a couple big triples here, and it's pressure's on. Electing to go over to the 15s and take that house. So rather have the two house advantage. Just a bit behind in points. But Garrett says, just shuts it all down. Goes right back to 18s. These guys are just throwing heat.
Nasty.
Throwing heat.
Casey looking at bowls.
Yeah.
Gotta wonder if he takes a shot at the 18. No, stays on the double.
Stays on it. Yeah, puts 4 bowls in, putting them up 3 points. So now I just need to hit an 18 here.
Put Laney in a bit of a spot here.
Yeah, handles it well. Handles it very well. Making sure to extend that lead, add to that bowl count.
Yeah, throws him up to a 5 bowl deficit now.
Yeah, McCoy just says, no, we'll get rid of that 18 real quick. Putting in 2 bulls. So
it's kind of choosing between getting stuck in against a rock or against a hard place. No real good answer there, and he decides to take away the opportunity for them and give his guy a chance in case something like that happens.
Yeah, just only 1 bull there, so Casey's got the opportunity to take this game right here. One more, and there it is. So
that was a good decision to go take
yeah.
those 18s away.
Bob
Paid him
McCoy.
off.
Yep. So Bob and Casey up 1-0.
A very competitive game, back and forth.
Yeah, very, very much so. Oh, it goes in. Kind of just flights over into that trip 5 on that last, but good 6 mark. Asking the question, all right, what you going to do? Oh, and only 5 marks from Bob. Nice 5 marks, so 38 points on the board versus 60. Then he goes right up to the top, starts attacking, looks down. Oh, looks down, gets that close. These guys are definitely battling it out there.
Not throwing anything too outlandish, but throwing great darts. All the same.
Yeah, definitely throwing very solid darts. I mean, 5-0 combined and 5-5 combined. Well, it'll change here, very much so. So, 5-0 and a 6-0 playing. 2-house advantage to Garrett and Johnny. Yeah, Bob looking for a triple here. Doesn't find it, so that's a huge door for Johnny here. He's got the opportunity to either take the house or gain some more points. Looked into close. Gets a solid 3, so 3 house. Was hoping to get a trip just to stack onto that point lead. Casey attacking those 15s. 5 marks into it. Closing that point lead just a little bit, but with a 3-house deficit, it's going to be rough.
Garrett stays there, and it's not often you're going to see Garrett throw 3 darts and not get a close on a number.
Yeah, not.
It's going to leave a little bit of a gap here for McCoy, though. He's going to have to decide whether he wants to throw all 3 at points or if he's going to try to go for a close if he hits some triples. Imagine now he'll probably stay here.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely stays, puts up a nice 5 mark. Kind of gets that point lead. Forcing back, like, okay, are you going to be able to hit and close me? So, decides to take the close. Even down in points, just asking the question to KC, like, all right, can you hit this 7 mark? All right, so closes out those 20s. Didn't get the close on the 17, so decides to take a bull. Oh, there we go. Nice 5 mark right there. Gets that double bull.
Yeah, it was a huge round from Hollingsworth.
Yep. Yep. And they want to win this and send it to a third.
Hyped his partner back up. Laney, you see celebrating in the background as soon as he hit that dub. Laney's got 3 stress-free darts to hit 1 bowl here.
Yep. Yep. Not too much pressure. Goes ahead and just drills in that double. So now they're going to go ahead and diddle for... I hear them over through the door. You guys can't hear them, but got to pull his dart and was like, oh, that's our diddle. All right, so right there. Right, nice. Kind of on the top. Still going to be able to see it.
I'll beat him by 1 hole, I think.
Yeah. Looks like it's by 1. Oh. So it'll be Garrett here to start in this last leg. Decider. Definitely going to stay. And gets that nice 6 mark.
7 mark lead in points right now.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna. Bob's gonna try and get that. Get there. And opens it nicely. Nice 9 mark.
So I'll see your 7 and I'll raise you 2.
Yep. Yeah, these guys are just throwing extremely well. Definitely, you can see they're relaxed. They're having some fun out there. All right.
Laney's going to beat himself up a little bit over that one, but he's going to have to find a way to shake it off.
Yeah, just shake it off. Got 3 more darts.
See where Casey goes. Hits the triple. Does he go up now?
No, he decides to stay. And then goes up. So puts in a nice big 7 mark.
Got a 108-point lead here.
Yep. And I think it's going to look to stay up there.
Now it proves to be a good decision to stay on those 19s for that second dart. Gives him the cushion there. So much so they forced Holland Wars to kind of waste a dart and close the 19s, even down a bunch of points. He's down 88, and now he's down a house.
Oh.
15? Oh, 17.
Oh, 17. Bob McCoy doing Bob McCoy things. Just goes up, decides, no, take the 20s, and I'll see you 2 houses.
Yeah, he follows his 9 with
Well, essentially a 9. Yeah, but it was an 8.
6 triples in a row right now.
Yeah, definitely throwing well. I can see the frustration after that second dart. Thought it was there. Does find it on the 3rd. So puts in a nice 4 mark on the 16s. In kind of a tight spot. Casey's got options here for what he wants to do.
Goes on the attack. Said, oh, that was cool. Missed the double.
Missed the double and then goes right back at it.
Cleans it up.
Yeah, good marker. Yeah, here on the 15s. Only finding 5. So 5 15s only puts up 30 points.
McCoy and Casey throwing a 6-7-5 combined right now.
Yeah, that is crazy.
We're only 5 rounds into this.
Yeah.
4.5.
Yeah. Yeah, 4.5.
Well, his average is going to go down, but only because he only has 2 marks or two darts left.
Goes up, grabs his more 18s. Looking to see that first dart. It's kind of blocking that 15. Oh, does squeak it in there though. Squeaks it right in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not only does he squeak it in there, he squeaks it in the top side near the glow dart, like he used as a guide.
Right. Oh, there we go. All right, double bull. Closes out their houses and says, okay, I see it. Down less than 100 points right now, so.
He gets it.
Gets it right there. So, Casey Jones and Bob McCoy will move into the chair.
Gosh, they only threw a 6?
Yeah, only threw a 6. Like, so now Garrett and Johnny will be looking to play that 3rd place match here shortly. Looks like they're going to sit for just a little while they wait for a couple matches here to catch up. Let me see, refresh bracket. So it looks like Jason Hortzman and Brady McCaw taking on Tim Terrell and Travis Terrell for the 9-12 match, and then moving into that 7th, 8th match. So winner will move on to that match, then playing Scott Miller and Jerron Todd, to then the winner of that moving on to the 5th, 6th. So they're going to sit for just quite a while to be able to see another opponent here. Let me see. Does look like I might have a match on.
Yeah, it looks like we got Gregory and Kusana taking on Taylor and Mose next door.
I'll switch over real quick. Looks like this one's just about over. I'm not sure if we got. That's a second match. Is that the second?
Yeah,
they're shaking hands. So both of those finishing up relatively at the same time. Nope, reset that. There we go. So it looks like we should have another match coming up here shortly, as things will start to move along here. Yep. So that one was right there.
Wall and Hans of B-Town Girls battling it out. B-Town Girls did survive Huerta and Campos.
Nice.
That's on the back side of that bracket. Yeah, QC Southpaws taking on Gregory and Kusana. That's in the 7th, 8th place match. That is the last match outside of the money. Winner of that's going to get their buy-ins back minimum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the QC Southpaws, that's Brenda Milbourne and Veronica Whiteson. So we'll see kind of how that match is progressing. And then maybe we might actually get Kelly and Laura. Kelly Kish and Laura Lyles are sitting waiting on that match. And then B-Town Girls is...
looks like there's only 5 active matches currently.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like B-Town Gals and Timmy and Laura are currently playing. Wall and Hans is playing right now.
They're on board 1. Mm-hmm. And again, we do not have board 1 and 2. We have board S1 and S2. A little bit confusing, but it is what it is. Board 1 has an active match. Board 3 has an active match between the Southpaws of the Quad Cities and Gregory and Kusana. Those are the only 2 active women's matches currently, as the chair seat's already been decided. And the bottom of the hill is decided.
Yep. So probably just waiting on one of these active matches to finish, and then they'll send us over somebody.
Yeah, one of them got assigned 3 minutes ago. They could move that one over, but... And another one got assigned 2 minutes ago. The other one was about 15 minutes, so that one's definitely playing.
Yeah, so
so unless they find the kindness in their heart to change the board on one of those 2, we might be without a match for a little bit here.
Yeah, it might be without one just for a little while, but everybody's been shooting really well. It's really good to see. So I think the next match we might see will be the QC Southpaws and versus Kusana and Gregory. As that one's the longest active match. All right, so we're going to go ahead and actually I'm going to go grab another soda here real quick. Might as well use this as an opportunity. We'll be back here very shortly, guys. Stick with us. All right, so all the matches are currently playing, so don't have an available match to bring over. Looks like a lot of these are going kind of deep from what I went in and checked out. So hopefully it won't be too much longer until we have an update on this, but definitely looking to get our next match here up shortly. So it looks like we might get a match here shortly. It looks like this one just finished up. Looks like it's possibly going to be Eric Liddick and Tom Bertel. Sorry, trying to read a small screen. Versus Mark Taylor and Stephen Moss. coming up here on this 7th, 8th match. So in the money now, $100 here, going to these the loser of this match. Just trying to get confirmation on that. Just sent somebody to go see, because I see they are coming over to the streaming area. It's just not set on the right board. So looking around and seeing if they gave us a different match. Nope, because we're on the back side of this one. And that match is not quite finished yet. So yeah, we should be able to get them switched over on the boards. And then the winner of this will actually go and take on Gator Bomb, which is Adam Turner and Gary Kuiper for the 5th, 6th. Oh, nope, I do have a match. So it looks like this match is actually going to be S. Miller, so Scott Miller, Jared Todd taking on Andrew Denton and Trevor Bubbolts. So got that one going. Just didn't scroll up. This is a big bracket. 39 teams in this bracket. Definitely a big bracket here. So I just didn't see that. So we got Scotty Miller and Jaron Todd.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't find the screen on Facebook. It wasn't out there.
All right, yeah, getting this stream going here. Get this match. Andrew just warming up, looking good. I always love seeing the red, white, and blue flights. Yep, brackets are on CompuSport. So if you just go to CompuSport, look up Stupid Juice 2024. You can follow along brackets for all the events this weekend. Be able to see those, and this is currently this will be the Pro-Am doubles cricket at 3. These guys are playing 5th, 6th match right here. So loser here guaranteed $100. I'm sorry, $140. It's just warming up a little bit. Both of them Kind of sat for just a little while. Yeah, good to see. Yep. Yeah, Miller and Boobles taking on Andrew. Yeah. That should be a humdinger of a match.
Yeah, a couple of guys that we saw yesterday in the singles going head to head again with partners this time.
So it looks like they're going to get ready. Going to go ahead and diddle here. Ooh. Doesn't look like he's too happy with that placement.
No, it's a perfect framer for Scotty Miller to get in there, just sneak above on his diddle.
Sneak right up on it. Oh, got him by a hole, but
he went above it.
Yeah.
We got that part right.
Yeah, he did go just above it. So, all right. So Scotty will go ahead and start us off here. Looks to have his partner go first.
I think the amateur might be required to throw first in this format.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Amateur hits a 5 mark. All right.
Yeah. Not sure. Well.
Oh, no, maybe not.
Yeah, because Bubbles was able to start. Yeah, just like to have his partner start. You know, some people when playing with partners, they, you know, that can also be, you know, Scotty might want to actually follow.
Yeah, be the setup guy for his partner to seal stuff.
Follow Trevor just to make sure. Yeah, stays up on those 20s. Hits a nice 6 mark. Following what his partner just did. Oh, stays down in big 7 mark. Yeah, this is going to be a battle back and forth.
Who's the amateurs?
I can see it, right? Yeah.
These guys are not throwing like amateurs.
No, definitely not at all.
That's the kind of the beauty of these specific pro-am tournaments is you play with guys by stats on paper wise better than you. Not saying they are, but stats on paper say they're better and give you an opportunity to kind of iron sharpen the iron there a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
It's always nice to be able to play up when you have that in you, but you don't get the opportunity very often to play guys of this caliber. And they really showcase what you are able to do.
Yeah, Scotty going. Yep. Just needed that 120 to get the lead. Decides to take those 19s out. Goes right back up. Puts another 20 up, so gaining 40 points on that. Beautiful shot there. Forcing them over onto the 18s. And putting in a nice 5 mark on that. Not quite getting the lead, but it put a little bit of pressure on him. Like, okay, got to hit this. Gets 420s, elects to go over to take that 18 away and just under that bed. And, hits the 2 18s there. Right there, right on that wire. Scotty coming up. Let's see what he decides to do. Probably going to take a look at closing out these 18s here. Yeah, definitely looked like that's what he was going for. Gets it done on the second, goes back for 20s. Puts it right there in that triple. Beautiful 5 mark. Just seeing more of what he did last night in singles.
Buboltz and Dennett in a little bit of a position here.
Yeah.
Down 87 and against the throw. Gotta think he's going straight for 17s here. He does.
He does. Takes those out, tries to walk it over into the 16s. Kind of just a little bit there.
Took the high ground.
Yeah, takes that away.
Probably a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a much more impactful dart than hitting a trip 16 to open a number just for it to get closed.
Yeah, so takes that high ground away. So Scotty's gonna have to come up, open the house. Goes over.
Big darts.
Big dart right there. Big Last gets some 15 points, takes those two houses. Kind of asking Todd the question, hey, what can you do? Nice hat trick there. Closes out those bulls. Jaron doing a really good job on that.
He could take that effort right away here.
Yep, definitely going to try to.
So, block the double.
Yep. So
Hit the
it pulls.
shift.
Yeah, pulls it down, slides over. Just a little bit high of it. Couldn't get it right in between there. Yeah, laying in, getting two bulls in there, gaining 50 points. Not quite enough to take the lead, but enough to stay kind of close. Scotty looking to shut it down here in two, and does so. So Scotty Miller and Jaron Todd will take that first leg, going up 1-0. Looks like Trevor here to start. Nice 4 mark. Not too happy about it, but does get that 4 mark for that open. Oh, just two darts hit there.
Yeah, Todd missed that one just a shade left, overcorrected. Couldn't quite find home on the third, looking for the field goal.
Big Last. Big Last, get those 60 points up. Make Miller come up. It's got to hit at least 2 trips here.
9 mark, he could flip this board with a point lead.
Yep. And does it. There we go. And does it. He's just like, nope, okay.
Yeah, he knew he had Trevor coming up right behind him. Didn't want to give him the opportunity.
Yeah, I definitely don't. And answers right back. It's like, all right. Didn't get that second trip though, but did close out that 19. So. Oh, guy's just throwing daggers. Nice 7 mark. Flips it back.
Just trading off light shows from one another.
Right. Yep, stays there.
Oh, I thought he got in there.
Yep. Only hitting 4, so this gives Scotty an opportunity to put a little bit of pressure down.
That was way off the mark comparative to where Scotty's been throwing all weekend.
Yeah, you see, I'm not too happy about that. Resets. Yeah, he does take those 16s away.
I think he's
gonna grab 15s. Yep. Of course, try to take those 15s now. So, big round here can change the landscape. Only getting 2 on those 15s. So Jaron Todd's going to come up, Try and close out those 15s.
He's got a winning darts in hand here.
Yep, gets that. Bull, double bull.
It's going to ask a lot, but he did frame it perfect.
Oh. Right there. Just right on the outside, but set Scotty up pretty nicely to be able to just kind of walk up and then walk away.
Yeah, those first 2 darts were perfect for him. Just couldn't quite get the third one to sail the way he wanted it to, but
yeah, did frame it really nicely though. So
Scotty's got to be careful here. He has to close it out.
Yeah, he does need to get these 2. Oh.
He does get
and
it.
Does so.
If he misses that one, Trevor's got winning darts in hand. So.
Yep, and he does actually go ahead and close that out. So Trevor and Andrew
Moving on.
We'll go out in 6th, and Jared Todd and Scotty Miller will move on to 4th place match for 200, and they will be playing
the winner of the Gator match, which is waiting on actually S1 if we want to switch over.
Oh, yep, they're actually on that right now. So let me see.
Yeah, Eric Ludke. I know he's a fan favorite in the comments.
Yep. Here we go. Yeah. Got Eric Ludke and Tom Pertell taking on Mark Taylor and Steve Moss. Not sure. Can't really see these guys real quick. Looking over here.
I believe Moss might be thrown right now.
Okay.
Or Mose.
Yeah, it's hard to see the from the camera angle.
We do have Eric Ludke coming up to throw right this second.
Yeah, so that.
This guy's throwing pretty respective scores over there as well. 413 and a 463.
Yeah, definitely.
Ludke looking for a triple.
Yep.
Doesn't find
it.
Does get 3, but at this level, 3 singles can ruin your day.
Yeah. Does take down that 16, so it's going to force them over onto 15s now. Going to need at least 2 trips here.
Bertel's first one's going to fly just a little under the wire there. Sinks that one in the triple.
Yep. We're going to follow it. Nope.
Tries to take the 18s from him, even down points.
Yep.
Doesn't get it.
No. Big risk. Tries to make it pay off. Didn't quite pay off.
Yeah, he's going to punish him for missing the 18s.
Yep.
Oh.
Just stays up there. Does he take those 15s now?
Oh, he takes a
look. And takes it. Oh, big darts.
Left that door slightly cracked, and he just booted it open.
Yep,
kicked it right off the hinges.
Smashes through it, so gonna be forced to stay on bulls here. Definitely need at least 4. Want 5.
For those of you just turning in, we Eric Ludke still celebrating a birthday.
Yeah,
his birthday was yesterday, if I remember correctly. Somebody give him a shout out for that.
Yeah. Looking to end it here. Pretty sure this is going to be the second leg. Started about 22 minutes ago, so I don't imagine they're still on the first leg after 22 minutes.
That was board assignment.
Board assignment was 22 minutes
so it
ago.
Depends on how quickly it started, but
yeah.
This is into round 12.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know. We might have a couple. But we do not have sound.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Just to let y'all know, that's why you're not hearing anything. That is not our normal board. That's our secondary board. We don't have sound hooked up for that one, unfortunately. for this stream. However, we are able to get you a view at least.
Yeah, at least we can see some of the action. Once I think it's close, I'm going to try and...
And there's just no winning darts in hand this one.
No.
They're down 5 marks and points and 2 for the close.
Yeah, just
This
try and,
first leg's all but over.
try and bang it down, see what... stack as many bulls up as you can and see what happens. Hope they don't hit one. And just drills that double for that. So, looks like, let's peek out the door, see. Yep.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
And that'll do it. So, so they're going to move on and play Gator Bomb, which is Adam Turner and Gary Kuiper. I think that's how you say that, Kuiper.
Ledke and Bertel are going to have to settle for 7th, 8th.
Yep.
It does get them money back plus a little
plus
extra,
some.
but
$100 for that. So
we call that free entertainment.
Yeah, not bad. Gets you your entry back, pays for a couple beverages, and of course the camaraderie of being able to be around all of these amazing throwers this weekend. So
looks like we
are
going to have the next match coming up on our board. That is going to be Taylor and Mose taking on Gator Bomb. Winner of that's going to be able to go on to Scotty Miller and Todd. J Todd.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, we're probably going to have this bracket run out on our stream board.
Yeah, it looks like that might be what's going to happen. Hopefully we'll be able to, depending on how the ladies bracket is going, we might be able to have them hold off so we can at least see the finals of them.
Yeah, we are in the same position on the ladies bracket, playing 5th, 6th. One of the matches already done, the other one waiting on.
Yeah.
QC Southpaws and Kitchen Lyles. Playing right now. Their board was assigned about 21 minutes ago.
Yeah, so
22 minutes ago or so. So they might be in the second leg of that. Winner of that match is going to go on to take on the B-Town girls. Gals. Apologies.
Yeah, B-Town Gals, which is Alyssa and Nicole. Saw them earlier on stream. And just they'll go and play for that 4th place. And then winner of that will go on to play Nicole Henshaw and Melissa Hogan on the bottom of the hill there.
And of course, Abby and Liz sitting in the queen seat. Been waiting for a while. We watched the queen seat match well over an hour ago. They're going to be sitting 2.5 plus hours.
They'll be sitting just a while, but I know those ladies, and they'll take some time, relax, but then still be going up and making sure that they're on a board, staying nice and loose.
Yeah, that match was assigned. The queen seat, the chair match, was assigned at 5:10, so that's over, coming up on an hour and a half already, and they still got a couple more to go. So hopefully they're staying nice and warm, but again, we do have a match coming up pretty soon here. Taylor and Mose taking on Gator Bomb.
All right, so just got the diddle out of the way. So we're going to have Taylor and Moss starting us off here in this first leg. I believe that's Taylor, right? Isn't that Mark Taylor? I think that's Mark Taylor. Then Gary from Gator Bomb coming right up.
If all y'all out there watching in the live stream, jump in the comment section, like, share. But if anybody knows Taylor or Mose, please don't be afraid to jump in there and let us know which one's which. Neither one wearing a name on their jersey. Don't want to interrupt them during the match to try to figure it out.
Yeah. I do actually like the back of this gentleman's shirt. It says, "Don't overthink it. It's just darts."
You know, I was looking at the front of his shirt earlier. I like that too.
I like that
That's a
design.
unique design.
Yeah.
Going high chested on the logo.
Looking to close. Put some points up. Only gets 38 points on that. Oh. Coming in. Closing out those 19s. Does find a trip 20 on his last just to expend. Okay, so Moses won in the white.
Moses
jersey.
in the white.
Okay, so Taylor's got the black jersey. Thank you so much for that,
Appreciate it.
Savannah.
Helps us not look like idiots.
Yeah, definitely.
Very appreciative. So
All
this
right,
is
so
Taylor.
Taylor coming up. Kind of wants to figure out what he's going to get. Yeah, stays up at the 20s. Finds a trip.
We love the comment section. You guys are so helpful sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. All right, Adam coming up, looking to put in some work on these 18s. Oh, big round right there. Gets 36 points. Not quite enough to apply too much pressure, but definitely is going to make him go right to 20s.
He's gonna have to
gotta bet it.
3 up there.
Yep. Uses all 3. Does gain that lead.
Got a 44-point lead here.
Gary didn't like the way that first one went. Looked to shut it down. Not quite there.
That was a little bit risky moving over in a point deficit.
Yep. Yeah, only gets 2 marks on it. But
Taylor's got a chance here with this door cracked open for him.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a 4-mark lead now. Does he look at the 18? He does.
Oh, he does, and takes it out.
Whew.
Beautiful darts. Just kind of definitely took that opportunity there.
It's a nice white horse coming in.
Yeah,
on the backside
massive.
with the point lead. He was set up well by his partner, taking out the 18s, gave him a free, pressure-free look to close a couple houses. He does just that.
Yeah. Nice shot there. From Gary taking that hat, closing those bulls out.
But up 66 points here, not a whole lot to worry about. They're going to need 3 bulls for points anyways.
Mm-hmm.
His partner's guaranteed to shoot again at least once, even with a miss here. I don't think he will, though. And he doesn't. He secures the first leg.
Yep. Taylor takes that.
4-6-3, come on.
Yeah, Taylor takes that. Shooting a 4.63. It's 4.14. So we're going to get Gary up here to start us out on this second leg. And And it is race to 2. Oh. Nice 7 mark. Open. And a good answer. So Adam's looking to come up, try and bed these 20s. Finds triple on his last, bringing out that point lead, but we'll see what Taylor does here. He's got an opportunity here. 2 big trips, and then he can take a look.
He's going to have to commit to all 3 at 19 now.
Yep, he's got to stay down.
Kind of blocked himself just a bit. He is a taller guy, so that over-the-top dart on a low number really does kind of affect. He had to shift over to the right just a shade.
Yeah. Right. Gets 4 on it. Thought he was going to get that last one in there too. Just slips just below. But does gain a point lead back. 4 now. Comes in, stays on those 20s, first 2 darts. Doesn't get it, goes to try and go down and hit that 19 on the last. Just getting 1 mark on that.
Needs a triple here for a little bit of cushion.
Yep. Oh,
just
a little high.
Wire.
Yeah, a little high on that. But 4-6-7, playing a 4-6-7 with these gentlemen combined. So definitely, showing why they're here and why they. Big close right there. Gains 20 points. Closes down with those 2 darts.
Taylor's going to have to open a house. He's going to need 4 marks to get the lead back.
Yep.
If he goes 6, he might even take a look at the 20. I don't know if he just maybe elects to stay still if he does hit the 6 anyways, but
yeah, he's thinking about it. Does stay true. Gets that 7 mark in there. Gets some nice points, especially with the way these guys have been working that 20. Yep. Oh, big 9 mark.
Okay.
Big 9 mark.
Puts him up 119 now.
Yep.
Good answer. Not enough to get the lead back, but enough to keep them close and not let it turn into a blowout.
Yeah, definitely want to keep them close. Wait for that opportunity. Just need the one round where it doesn't go, and that can be the door. So a little bit of an opening here. 2 big trips. Puts you in a comfortable position to take the look. Probably going to stay there.
Yeah.
Oh! Never mind. What do I know? He was like, nope, not doing it again. So got that triple, got the lead. Only 5 points, but does definitely close out that higher ground.
Yeah, Gary, last time he was at the line, threw that 180, and Taylor had to be thinking about that.
Yep, thinking, all right, is he going to do it again? So does hit 4 marks on the 17. Gives his big first start. Does he take that look? Goes for it. Want another house? And tried for it. Tried to get those 16s as well. So these gentlemen are definitely throwing very, very well right now. Before this turn, a whole mark difference. So Taylor going to come up in a pretty comfortable spot right here. He's got some options.
Yeah, already has a high ground. Has a 42-point lead.
Just looking to extend
it out. He can take a
out.
look at these 16s here if he wants to with this third dart. I imagine he's probably going to stay on the 18s. He does not. I don't know why I keep guessing what he's doing because
right.
He does not care what I think.
No. So 60 points up now. So they definitely have to stay.
And that's exactly why he took the look, is because
Yep.
Gary is very capable of hitting whatever he wants to hit.
Goes up, answers that. Putting 36 points. Swing the other direction. Yep. Wells just goes ahead and closes that out. Goes right back up towards the top. Oh, no. I like that switch. I do not mind that switch. Switch down 15. Didn't really like just a single 18. So take that house. Are kind of down, but it forces them to close you. Yep.
Oh,
Didn't get that close. Being
one
in the
hole
high.
out on the double.
Yep. So now Taylor can come up. He's hit in a couple 18s. Probably will look to go on the bull.
I think you just lay into these 18s while you still have them.
Yeah, I definitely would. It just takes one mark.
Oh,
And, okay.
okay.
That's a big 6 mark round right there. Big 6 mark.
Excuse me, I need to go try to take the foot
Yeah.
out of my mouth real quick.
Yeah.
That is 3 in a row I have been wrong.
Yeah. Oh, nice. So gets 3 bulls. Closes down those 18s, but most is
has
coming
to
up.
hit one.
And does so. So it comes up. So they will end that pretty quickly. Going into that 2-0. And now we are actually going to get
More likely,
that's right.
more likely than not, we're probably going to get Scotty Miller, J. Todd taking on Taylor and Mose. Great showing for Gator Bomb. They are going to end up in the 5th to 6th place position, but they're going to get 140 out of that, come out a little bit ahead on the tournament.
And right over here on our other board, we got B-Town Gals, which is Alyssa and Nicole taking on Kelly Kish and Laura Lyles.
Let me see, we got Scotty Miller warming up on our original board as well before the port assignment, so I assume that he already knows he's going to be here.
Let me refresh.
And it has been assigned now, so that is where they
just
are.
came out. Yeah, and they were kind of right there, so it'll take just a second. Just kind of panned over, see what was going on over here. See if I can see who. Oops, forgot those are gonna go off. So try and keep apprised to what's gonna go on right there.
B-Town Gals down 95 to 120 over there.
But it does look like they did take the 0-1. Oh.
Big opening dart.
Big dart.
Oh,
second dart.
Two.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah, but that's a big triple right there. Yeah, looking to go down. Stay on those 19s for now. Oh.
Big triple 19.
Yeah, big trip
to
19.
Finish that one off. Got the 4 mark. Brought the points back up after that triple 20 was hit last round against them. And another triple 20. This time the open.
Oh.
Gets a single in there as well. So goes up 89 points. Gets an unorthodox 3 mark. 19 for points. Puts one on the 17s, one on the 16s. Happy little accident. If you're going to miss, you might as well miss good.
Right? Had a friend tell me one time it's better to be lucky than good. Sometimes.
Still trying to figure out what either one of those feels like.
Right?
Just playing.
Oh, that's kind of a errant dart. Way down in there. So definitely look it up. Probably going to come up and try and bed some 19s here. Does have some other options with the 1 mark on the 17 and the 16. Or 2 on the 16. It doesn't get it to drop through.
Both of these tournaments run simultaneous, right about the same point in each tournament.
And these one on the backs. Oh.
That's a big 5
Big.
mark. Extends that lead out to 110. Has 2 houses to 0. Still open. Throwing at 15s. That's a 5 mark to answer. Narrows that gap just a bit.
Yeah, there's it down. 80-point difference here. But with that 2 house differential, that's going to be a little bit interesting. Does go, tries to attack and close those 15s. Doesn't really make it happen, but 100-point differential right here. So does get a close and 17 points. So now they have the 17s and 15s available to them for the B-Town Gals. Oh, takes away the 17s, tries to get those 15s.
These ladies are hype. I know y'all can't hear them. We can, and we're in the other room.
Yeah. Yeah,
they are getting after it out there.
Yeah, definitely hype, definitely energetic for sure.
Doesn't get the close on the 15s. B-Town Gals have a chance here. They're only down 63 points. They got the 15s open. They can close the 16s with 1 mark. They climb back into this one still. It is far from over.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
They just need a big round here.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 big round. Looks to stay on 15s.
Needs the triple.
Oh.
Doesn't find it, though.
Yeah, doesn't find it. Just kind of stays right there.
Looks like our streaming 1 board is diddling right now. Yeah. And it appears that Scotty Miller
might have taken that.
Gets the head nod from Mose. See, Miller elected to throw second last time. See if he goes first this time or not.
Nope, he does elect to go second. Kind of gonna switch this back over here after this throw. Oh, that was dirty. I couldn't see on the 4 marks hit there, but I will switch the board back over.
Oh wow, there's a 9.
9 right there.
There's a 9er. Oh. Takes away the 16s and 120 points on the 20s. And that one's pretty close to over.
Yeah.
They're going to end up going to third leg over there if I had to guess.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We got Scotty Miller, Taylor and Mose. Mose just want to put up 4 mark on the 19s. Scotty Miller looking now Gets the first triple to go in 20.
Oh, looking for
Looks
that
like he's moving down to
19.
close the 19s. Stays down there, does get it. Scotty Miller putting his team up 81 points and closes the only house open.
So I know this is a little unorthodox, but hey,
Yeah, we
kind
got
of want to like I'm invested in this. I just kind of want to see how this is going to match out, and we can see down on the bottom how they're doing. We don't need to see where they're hitting on the board. We can just kind of see that. But this, not sure, because this could actually be a third. This could be a decider match. So
Mo's up. Looking at them 18s. If he can hit a triple here, get the point back. And he
There we
does.
go,
He puts his team up 23. Scotty Miller giving a little nod of approval for the shot. Which, if there's anything, tells me when he's giving a compliment, he's going to come up and hit something big just to counteract that. I imagine he's going to throw 20s first.
those 20s.
He might stay there for a second. He does. He's
Does.
probably going to move over for the 18 now.
No.
Oh, all right.
Big 9 mark right there. Big 9 mark.
He must have heard me talking and said, "Who are you?"
Right? He's like, you don't know. You were wrong before.
I've been wrong many times, especially with Taylor throwing now. I can't seem to guess what he's doing for the life of me.
Right. Looking to stay on those 18s. Wants to bet a triple here, especially after that big 9. Only
Doesn't
gets
get
the
it.
2. You can see the kind of the disapproval as he walks up to grab his darts.
Todd probably going to commit to the 18s here for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it does get that close.
17 or 20.
Looks like he went down for those 17s. So it looks like, ladies, one bull here. We'll take it. Let us know if we're going to a decider.
Mo's unhappy with that.
Yeah, you can see that. Kind of the
Scotty Miller
frustration.
probably going straight 17s.
Yeah.
He's up
I would say so.
121.
Yeah, he's looking down. Going for it. Oh,
He said, "Oh, okay. All right."
so stays there. Closes it out.
Celebrates the 3 singles.
Right.
He did his job there. That's all he really needed to do. Can't get the point lead back here with a 9, but he can bridge the gap a bit if he can hit a few.
Yeah, he's definitely going to look. Going to try and bed right on top of it. Gets a single. Closes it down a little
Just
bit.
a 4, but Todd's going to come up. Still has a 105-point lead.
Yeah, under 5 point. Looking over, seeing if they're... Okay, so that is going to a decider. Looks like.
The B-Town gals, they're going to diddle. They're going to elect to throw first in the diddle. So we'll see how that one plays out. Over here, though. Oh!
Oh, nice.
There it is. They were in quite a hole for a while there.
Oh.
They were down 320 to 199.
Yeah.
Find a way to dig themselves back into this one.
Nope, and there goes Scotty. Staying up. Looking down. And closes it out. So answers it right back. It's just like, okay. All right. Well,
Jolts that lead back up to, I believe it's 81 points. See who's shooting first. They like to go 0-1. And it is going to be not the B-Town gals. Their opponents are going to be throwing first in
so-
0-1.
Yeah, so B-Town Gals elected to go with 0-1 first as they took that off of them before. So looking to try and do it again. This is kind of wrapping up And I know, guys, this might be a little confusing to watch, but I want to see both of these matches. We were already hearing this one is on a last leg decider for these ladies. And this is fourth place match. And the gentleman's is
Mose
also
does get a
in-
4 mark for his Hattie.
nice.
That's going to be
Very nice.
only a 41-point lead now. Miller, I can't see him going anywhere but bulls, though. Unless he throws off for his first or second dart, I bet he's going to throw all 3 at bulls.
And there we go.
All right. He said missing a double? It's as good as 2 singles.
Yeah, why not? So,
And a
let's
low
go ahead
ton
and
there.
take that. Yeah, low ton from the ladies, so.
In case you're wondering what's going on, we do have the seat below the bottom of the hill, right before the fourth place match, for the men's going on, and the equivalent for the women's bracket going on simultaneous. We only have the board sounds for the men's match. It's the one you're looking on the right side of the screen. On the left-hand side of the screen is the ladies' match. They are in the third leg decider.
And
Back and forth, 9 to open for Taylor and Mose. A 7 to follow from Todd there. Taylor's up with an opportunity. He's throwing at 20s. Does get the triple. See if he looks to the 19. Try to. Just right of the 19. He's going to end up in a 3. We got a 25 versus a 28, 8, 9 on the ladies' board. Again, that is a third leg.
yeah, this
Decider.
is the third leg decider against Kelly Kish, Laura Lyles, and then B-Town Gals, which is Alyssa Eggleston and Nicole Hedliska. So yeah, these
And
these
they
gentlemen-
are also in the fourth place match over there. B-Town Gals have a chance to set themselves up for a close.
Mhm.
Over on the men's match, Miller and Todd throwing a combined 7 right now.
Just putting in work.
And B-Town Gals do set up for that close.
Yep,
Good looking
Alyssa sets up-
138.
Alyssa sets up pretty nicely for Nicole there to go ahead and get that check out. Sadly, Kish and Lyles are not at a checkout quite yet, just off of that. So we should be able to see. Okay. Can't go now, but let's see how she sets her up. Not bad. A 79 to go. 190 can't go. So we know that Alyssa will be able to walk up, able to take that 79 out.
Miller just hit a nice 7 mark there. Gives his team a 120 plus advantage. And that is quickly wiped away by a 9 mark on the 17s.
Wow. These guys are just throwing heat.
Yeah, Mose is absolutely nasty for that. Todd's gotta look here. He's gonna need to hit a triple to give him an option. Does he go for it? He stays on the 18.
Yeah, he stays.
It
These
is
guys are
a
just
battle of
battling.
the points. They got the high ground right now. Why give it up? And if, Taylor's frustrated because he wanted to hit a triple there, set himself up for a second dart point, and then go for the close. According to 4 rounds that I misjudged what he was going to throw, that's exactly what he did. So,
Right.
Doesn't get it though. And they're going to drop to the lowest average of this particular game at a 5-5.
Yeah. Like, jeez.
Just on fire. Got to look at a 170 out.
Yeah, gotta look. Gonna try and take it out because coming up will be Alyssa at a 49 checkout, so can't go now. But
Went 21st, doesn't hit. B-Town Gals have a chance to advance. Miller getting the point lead back in, closing the 17s. Two houses open for them. Mose, he's got to stay on 16s. Gets a single, doesn't get the point lead though. And B-Town Gals are going to advance.
Yep. Yeah, so B-Town Gals, I'm going to switch this back over real quick. B-Town Gals will advance on. They will be taking on Melissa Hogan and Nicole Henshaw. Probably since they'll probably just keep them over here.
Yeah, I'd imagine we're probably going to be able to bounce back and forth a little bit here.
Yeah, which will definitely be kind of nice to be able to do. But now the board is facing back on what is that, so Mo's going, Taylor's going on. All bows here, only hits to 2.
Miller gets it done. One single does the trick. 6-2-7.
Man.
That's with just one dart on that last round, so you know that dropped the average just a bit there. That is intense gaming there from those guys.
Yeah, that was...
Miller and Todd sweep.
Yep, so they go up to... Mose and Taylor two drop down, so not bad. 4th place gets a nice $200 there. So definitely pays for the entertainment right there. And now we're gonna have just a heater of a match, especially the way these guys have been throwing. So next up should be Hollingsworth and Lane. Of course, taking on Miller and Todd. Probably give those guys a minute to go ahead and get up onto the board. Yeah, and they did just put them up on board 2 there.
Now these guys will be paying for a $100 play jump. The winner is going to move on to challenge with a double dip for the championship. Loser's going to have to settle for 3rd at the end of this game. And that is the case for both of these boards. As the B-Town Gals are going to take on Henshaw and Hogan right next door. B-Town Gals going to be coming in with the advantage. They have played constantly as they surprisingly were knocked backside in the first round. So they have been playing non-stop. They went down to Duck Duck Goose. And they have now won 5 matches on the backside.
Yeah, definitely showing like, hey,
They went from 0-1 to 5-1.
Right.
Heck of an afternoon for the B-Town Gals, no matter the result of this next match. Whereas Kinshaw and Hogan have been sitting for a while. They stayed on the front side all the way to the chair match. And that one was assigned again. That was at 5:10. That was assigned. So they haven't thrown a competitive dart in
2 hours.
At least an
over
hour
2
and a
hours.
half. Yeah.
They've been sitting for just a little while.
Which also means that as long as they've waited, Abby Spot and Liz Tynan have waited the same amount of time, and they're still going to be waiting to see who wins this one. Miller and Todd have had the same journey. They got sent to the backside in the first round as well. Or I apologize, second round. Hollingsworth and Laney have been sitting about the same amount of time. Their board was assigned for their last match at 5:21, so their last match was assigned 2 hours ago. They probably haven't played a competitive round in about an hour and a half either. Whereas Miller and Todd have been playing since the first round of the knockouts. So they're nice and warm, a little bit more tired, but plenty warmed up. Hollins were trying to shake off a little bit of that rust. Gonna have to loosen up some of that lactic acid. This is a Pro-Am doubles all cricket for the men's side. Women's side is a 0-1 cricket choice on the Women's Open. It looks like we are in the diddle now. Hollingsworth going first. Miller's going to be just a bit outside. Second one gets a little bit closer, but Hollingsworth, big open there, gets the 80. 7 mark to start. And Todd going first again. Single 19, does well to adjust. Gets back up, sends a second one into the bed as well. That's going to be at a 7 mark answer. Laney gets the first one to go. Looks like he had tried to move over to 18 maybe. Moved back, wasn't there. And he knows he's got Miller behind him. At this level and this deep into this tournament, everybody has the capability of going up and hitting a 9 mark if needed. Scotty Miller, no exception. Not able to find it though. Has to settle for a 2 mark. Both of those just on the top side of the wire. And Hollingsworth is going to drill this triple 19, goes back up for some points on the 20, switches over to the 18, only gets a single mark. But that is a 5, and that is a painful 5. 46-point lead, looking at 18s. 2 singles. A triple here is going to give him some bonus. Doesn't get it, but he is going to get the close. So there's going to be no bonus if they hit the triple when they go to close the 18s for Laney and Hollingsworth. Laney sticks the landing on the triple 20 for the first start, gets a single to add a few more points, and goes over and closes out the 18s. Nice side of work there. 126-point lead. Miller's got a hole to dig out of. Best he could do is 102 points, and that's if he beds these 17s. That one goes topside for a block. Block doesn't hold, though. He works past it, gets the 7 mark. Narrows the gap a bit. He's going to be sitting right around 58-point deficit. And that's a close on the 17s. He is doing quite well, Garrett. Gets the second house open as well. 2 houses to 1. Only 1 more house available on the 16s before moving to bulls. He does get the triple to open. Lands another. Knocking on the door. The point lead doesn't get it, though. That's going to be 246. 9 shy. Looks like we're going 20s first. Try to build this up a little bit. Does he take a look at 16s? Doesn't get it. Just to the side. That's a tough leave, especially when you land 1 hole out in the triple anyways. Dead center of the 777 on the far left side. Miller coming up. He's 1 point off. He does have it. Does he elect to go for the close or does he stick? Sticks. He's going to give his squad a 47-point lead. Hollingsworth going to have to play from behind on points for the first time since this match started. First one's left, lands in the 5, goes north of the wire on the 20, and then lands it right down in the triple. He's going to get that point lead back. Going to be up 17 points. Todd coming to the line, down 2 houses. Gets the lead. Think he's got a, yeah, I knew he's going to look at that, but nothing home. He's going to go back to the 16s, build that lead back up just a little bit more. Gets up to a 62-point lead, I believe. 69, I don't know, math's hard.
Big darts right
Laney
there.
electing to stay there on the 20s, found the rhythm. He had the 1 point lead. Could have took a look at 16s, kind of gutsy. Plays it a little bit safer. And now it is a 4 mark lead on points. Miller just a bit outside.
Yeah. Those only bring 3-point lead, but still down those 2 houses.
And Hollingsworth had a little bit of a deficit there. He likes to go at 16s with the first 2 darts. Tries to go single, double. Doesn't find it, but he does stick the landing in a triple 20 to finish off that round.
Yeah. Todd here just laying into those.
He does. He sticks it. That's 3 in the bed.
Yeah, beautiful darts right there. Give him a little bit.
Laney very capable of still hitting a 7 mark here. That looked like it might have got messed with just a shade on the flight.
Yeah, just kind of deflected off, but still gains that lead back.
Miller and Todd throwing .78 above on the average, but they are down a few points here and an extra house. Miller has to take a look. He does. He sticks the landing. Nice work, Mr. Miller. They get the high ground. They get the point lead. Hollingsworth has got some work ahead of him here. Needs to find the triple. He does. Man, these guys are battling.
Yeah, this is awesome to watch. Like, showing why these guys are in the position they're in. Just putting in putting in some beautiful darts. Takes a look at that close. Just doesn't go.
We are still in leg 1. Just an 8-point deficit here on 15s. Already has a single mark over there, so if he hits, he's got to stay now. I say if he hits that triple in the first start, he might go over for 2 singles, but
Oh, no.
oh, doesn't have to stay.
Yeah, no. See, what do we know?
I guess when you know you have Scotty Miller right behind you,
Yeah, you
seasoned
kind of
veteran.
don't want to give him that opportunity to bust through and throw in a really big round here.
Fun fact, this is Scott Miller's first tournament out of retirement. He's played a little bit of league this year, but this is his first tourney back out of retirement. Scott Miller turned pro in the 90s. Has been retired for years. I think he said something close to a decade, but decides to come back out, give it a shot, and he still got it.
Yeah. Oh, just misses on that last. Wanted to put in at least 4 on that bull.
Todd's 1 dart away, taking this one down. Gets the third one to go after a bad flight on the second. 5-2-3 and a 4-4-6.
So Miller and Todd will go up 1-0 right here against Hollingsworth and Lane. And let's see what Garrett's got for us in this first start.
Knew they're going to have a little bit of a struggle, have to shake off that rust after sitting for so long, but Todd gets the open in the lead. 57-20.
Yeah, beautiful 6 mark right there to start it off. So Johnny's going to come up and try and knock away out of these 20s. Oh, let's go over to the 18. Didn't like the way the first 2 went. Let's try to take that 18. Only gets that 1 mark, so see if Scotty decides to go 20s and then might move over to the 18s. Oh no, just go straight to the 18s.
Yeah, that point lead, it's nice to grab that extra house. Oh, he goes to double.
Oh. Makes that look really nice.
Seen that time and time again from him over the last day and a half.
Yep. Yeah.
Forces Hollingsworth down into the 17s. Gets the open, gets some points, but he definitely wanted more than a 5 mark as they're still down 3 points, and it's going to give a free look. Oh.
Not quite sure the second dart. Just kind of like it hit a little funky.
If the board never lies, then I never speed.
Big round there. Nice.
I know that look. That look says, why couldn't I hit a triple with the first one?
Yeah.
Gets a 6 mark the hard way.
So does he? Yeah, it goes straight down for those 17, sticks those away. Going over towards the 15s, didn't like the way that went.
Back for some more points.
Yeah, definitely extending it out just a bit.
They're up 72 right now.
Yeah, there we go. Nice 5 mark in on.
Now you wonder, does he throw a 19 first for confidence, or does he go straight at the 16s to attack?
Go straight at the 16s. Ends up closing it down.
Ooh.
Yep, snags a single on that 15, but can't come up and just hit a big 9 right here.
Todd and Miller playing the game they want to play right now.
Comes up, grabs that point lead off the 15s, but still down those 2 houses.
Great 7 mark for Laney.
These guys are throwing really awesome darts right now.
Double out.
out.
Double bull? Oh, single.
No, just single bull on that one.
Speaking of a 6 mark the hard way.
Yeah. Wanted to get at least another bull in there.
Todd's got a chance to close this out right here.
Oh, kind of.
Stays on bulls because it did fall out nicely. Got that extra 19 just to cushion just a bit. Pushes out to a 3 bull point differential. So it's a good choice staying on the bull for that last one, getting one more, taking the pressure off of Miller when he comes up. He's only going to need one bull, as there's no out option here.
Yeah, so just needs the bull to take it, and then can go to one of the two houses for some points.
Yeah,
see if he goes points first.
I bet he goes bull first.
Yep, goes bull first, and then just single 19 with the tied score.
They deny the revenge tour for Hollingsworth and Laney. Miller and Todd moving on. They're going to have an opportunity to double dip like it the hard way.
Which is Casey Jones and Bob McCoy.
That's going to be a heck of a match. I'm pretty excited for that one.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome to watch.
In the meantime, it looks like we have our matchup also set. They're going to be on the board next to us. We got Abby Spot and Liz Tynan taking on Henshaw Hogan. Henshaw Hogan made quick work of the third place match.
Yep. That's going to be another good one to watch. So kind of see how that ends up panning out.
2 championships coming to a head. Perfect timing. Yeah. And they're both going to be in our purview. Kind of opposite results there in the third place match, though. Henshaw Hogan sat for about the same amount of time. They came out guns a-blazing, took down the B-Town girls, whereas Hollingsworth and Laney just couldn't quite complete it. And that might be the lowest average I've seen Scott Miller finish with in any of these tournaments so far. And it was a 4.96. Retirement meant nothing when he could come back and throw like that. He found his rhythm, and he's putting it on display for us here. But Casey Jones and the real McCoy, they got some warm-up in. We're going to have us a shootout.
Oh, yeah, they weren't just sitting idly by.
This match, not just for bragging rights, not just for first place, it is a significant pay jump, $350 to $550. Winner's going to have a $200 raise.
Yep.
It's almost a 45% pay jump.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, look at you making quick maths like that.
That was wrong too. It was actually 55. I went the wrong way with my 5%.
Oh, see?
Yeah, quick math. Nobody know. $63? Oh, 64.
Why didn't... Oh, sorry. Look at why the bracket didn't refresh.
These guys getting ready. I imagine they're probably going to diddle pretty soon here. Liz and Abby getting some warm-up shots in. Oh, Scotty's warm.
Yeah, yeah. It just puts
One
just
hole out of
casually
a black hat.
right in there.
You got to be getting close to a diddle here.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
Oh, I haven't seen McCoy yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen McCoy.
Just kidding. Oh, that's a
Okay.
long ways.
Yeah, I'll get that. If we hit the 5, it should just go right to it. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Part of the technical difficulties here.
Yeah, I haven't seen McCoy walk up yet, but I do see the ladies both at the board. Looks like they're kind of warming up now.
The best. I'm seeing a comment here in this section by Paco. Paco, the best we could do is give you the right side screen of the men's and the left side being on the board. It's not able to give a full view of both. At the same time, unfortunately, we could try to run something like that though, but
Yeah, and unfortunately, we have no control in how the event is actually being run. We are just streaming the event.
yeah.
So we have no control in holding up the match to be able to actually watch both finals.
Yeah,
Sadly,
and if a double dip goes the distance and ends up going 6 games, one of the teams, whichever one waits, is going to have to wait too long. So the most we can offer is panning over with the left side of the screen
yeah,
and run it that way. But that it does get a little bit confusing, but that would be the best we could offer.
Yeah. Looks like Bob McCoy just came up to the event. We're definitely going to try and do that as we can, just to kind of give update on what's going on that board. Unfortunately, we can't see it. We're actually in another room behind the boards.
Yeah, we don't have a view from our location to be able to really watch it. Kind of in a little bit of a tricky spot where we're at, just for soundproofing requirements and that sort of a thing to have our setup.
So, nice. Thank you so much, Danny. So Liz and Abby did just take the first game.
I
That's
didn't
from what
realize they
we
were
were
playing
told.
already.
So they're making quick work, just going and getting right in it. Guys are taking a little longer to warm up and get started here. Right, so we do get that diddle from KC.
Miller's got a few options to try to beat this here. Got about 4 or 5 holes he can hit. That's one of them.
Yep, looks like you got it by one. Yeah. All right, so we'll go ahead and get this started here.
All right, Miller and Todd still in warmed up form. Starts it off with a 5.
Yep. Miller elected not to start. He wants to go second.
McCoy gets the 7.
He gets a 7. Gets the point lead right here. You got Todd following. Or I mean Miller following.
I have to imagine if Miller hits a triple, in his first 2 darts, he'll end up taking a look at 19s.
Yeah.
Huh?
No,
He
likes to
knows.
stay up there. He wanted.
He knows who he's playing.
Yep.
Not going to give them a chance to steal this one too easily.
No, definitely wants to stay up there. Keep the pressure on.
104 point lead. And that's not going to do it. Does get the triple, but he's still going to be down 9. Imagine Todd. Todd might even throw all 3 of these at 20 just to bury him a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see where he goes with it. Oh,
He
no,
is going to
takes a
go
look.
down. Oh!
Beautiful 9 mark.
Clutch darts, and just like
Yeah.
that, 129 point lead and closing the house.
Could kind of see Scotty in the background, just like, nah, okay, darts, yeah,
You tried.
yeah. Kind of giving his partner a little bit of sass.
Oh, and Miller really has a door open to kind of put a nail in the coffin on this first leg already. If he can hit a 7+ here,
Which is definitely doable.
it's a solid start. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, right there. So takes away those 18s, buries the 17s.
If Todd
Just
leaves that
one.
open, I'd put 2-to-1 odds on Miller throwing a double 15 to take that out.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah. So a nice 6 mark on those 16s. Not quite enough to dig too far out, but enough to kind of be like, all right, here you go.
Does hit the triple. Gonna add 15 more points onto that lead there. Pumps it back up to 96. Bunch of houses close it. Good props there. They got 4 houses open. McCoy recognizes the incredible darts that they're throwing right now. Gives him some love. He's got to throw this one at bowl. But he doesn't. Never mind. He doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, he's just like, okay, I'm just going to close some stuff down. Take away, just make it to a 2 house here.
That's a big double after 2 misses.
Yeah. Big catch on that last dart. So Casey's going to come up and just try and put all these right in the center. You guys having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, they know the quality they're playing against. They know this one was pretty well over before he even went up to the board that last round.
Yep. Yeah, so they're going to go ahead and take that first taste that first leg, and we'll get Bob up here to start us out on this second. Race to 2. Bob McCoy and Casey do have to be double dipped.
Okay.
So, just opening with 3. Todd staying down, getting a nice 5 mark. All right. And Danny just let me know the women are now tied 1-1, so we'll go to last leg, the fighter on the first set. And Abby Spot and Liz Tynan going against Nicole Henshaw and Melissa Hogan. Melissa Hogan and Nicole Henshaw do have to double dip Abby and Liz.
Abby and Liz just lost a cricket game?
Right.
Didn't see that one coming.
No, me neither.
Speaks to the caliber of women that are playing in this tournament, though.
Definitely.
There really are 7 or 8 women, and even in the singles that could go up and fight with anybody in that tournament. Liz and Abby being 2 of them for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. So
Henshaw and her partner showing that they can hang though.
Yeah. Coy putting in some work on those 20s. Looks down to close out those 19s real quick. Just didn't fall into it. So Todd will come up here. Pretty sure he's throwing all 3 at these 19s.
He's gonna have to now for sure.
Yeah, definitely does. Gets that point lead back. Nice 6 mark. Both these teams averaging out of 5 after the first 3 rounds here, first 12 darts. All right, and he does get just 120 and then goes ahead and closes out with those 19s.
I see a little bit of Miller magic here.
Right.
Not gonna have a chance to.
No.
Does get the triple.
Yep. Does find that triple 18. So nice 4 mark there.
McCoy can do some serious damage here.
Yeah, 1 big triple and then switch right over.
Only down 6 points, has the high ground.
Mm-hmm.
Goes 18s even with just a single mark on the points.
Switches right back, so just a 3 mark there.
Opportunity was there, didn't quite seize it. He's gonna give a look back over here. 54 on a triple is gonna put him at 290. Put him up 10 points, or I'm sorry, 300. Put him up 10 points if he sticks one. Make it 28 points. Goes triple, doesn't land.
It just doesn't go. Really wanted it to go, but solid 5 mark there. From Jaron Todd. Yep. Casey just hits that triple, goes right over, takes 2 at the 18 to close that down.
Everybody's favorite number, 17s.
Yeah, right.
And 2s. Scotty's super happy about throwing 4s. Oh.
Yeah.
He getting a little vocal. This guy's having some fun. They're in their second tournament of the day. They got a third one to follow. More than likely a third one to follow as that next one officially starts in 2 minutes, but with the championships going on.
Yeah, they will definitely hold that just a little bit. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, bracket's not even closed yet for those. As we got the non-pro mixed cricket coming up, and then pro doubles cricket. And once these finals are done, we'll take a quick little break.
Casey Jones.
Massive.
Absolutely nasty with that. Takes the double on the 17 to take it out and goes up and lands 2 triples right in the bed. Huge point lead here. Even with a 9 mark, they're still not even going to be touching the point lead. 32-point lead. Big 9 mark there for Scotty.
Yeah, really big 9 mark puts him kind of right back in this. We'll see. He's wanting to attack the 20s just to cushion that lead. Doesn't get it. Only gets 120. And then single 16, you can see the disappointment as he just kind of pulls his hat off like, okay.
McCoy getting frustrated. Okay. He hasn't been throwing the way he is definitely able to throw.
Yeah.
Some of that's got to be from sitting for so long. It just is. I mean, that's just the nature of these tournaments is if you shoot well, you get punished for a couple hours.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the times.
Going to be a 56-point difference here. No house. Needs a 7, 8 mark.
Yeah, 8 mark to gain the lead.
Now high ground proves to be a factor again. Gets the 7.
Seven. Oh, 7. Yeah, so 7, 4 points up, but most likely Bob's just going to go up, stay on 20s, and then take a look down. Yeah, he gets that first. What's it there? Might take a look here. Yep. Goes for the look. Doesn't quite get it.
Honestly, I wouldn't have blamed him just because he is a little rusty, and I wouldn't have blamed him for staying at 20s. I know that's not really in his nature when he's got the lead, but...
Yeah, not at all. So, looking to find...
Ooh.
All right.
Forces the hand of Casey Jones.
Yeah. So
they
Casey's
have the point lead, but he needs all 3 of these darts to take this out here. That's not going to do it. Does get the kill and throws a single, but he set Scott Miller up for a 4 mark on the Bulls to win.
Yeah, they'll take this. If he gets the 4 here, they will complete the first scoop of this double dip.
It just needs a single.
One.
Oh,
and
shoot.
Lands just outside. Oh, he hates to see that.
That was a beautiful setup, too. The teamwork between those two, they just understand each other.
Yeah, they're throwing very well together. Definitely showing why they've kind of made the run that they have.
And this could be a defining moment in this match for McCoy. He's been struggling a little bit. He's even got his hat still off. Just trying to get all the distractions out of the way here.
Looking for one more here.
He does get it. Sigh of relief.
Sighs like, okay.
He thought they were about to get swept in the first.
All right, got it. So
the first scoop. It is going to go to a diddle here.
Yep, 1-1 here. So we will see these guys diddle. Still don't have an update on the women's final here. So let's see if we can't get a look here at this diddle. Casey coming up first. Oh, nice. Beautiful.
Oh, that's
He's
even
only
better.
got one hole. to
Even
get in
better
there.
than throwing
Oh.
to dead center is throwing a blocker like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that?
nope, just a hole outside, but boy, was that close.
Oh, it looks like so did get an update. Looks like Liz and Abby did take that. So Abby Spot, Liz Tynan are your champions for the women's double combo. 501 cricket, and then the last being choice. Great run by Henshaw and Hogan, though.
Oh, absolutely massive.
And switch this back. Camera work. There we go. Okay.
McCoy and Jones.
Oh,
McCoy just off his game a little bit.
Yeah.
He hit the dart he needed to when he moved. It was a big triple 19, especially after.
Yeah.
Not having a very good look at the 20s.
yeah. Sometimes you feel like you're forcing it. Just change it. And so nice 6 mark there from Todd.
Down 4 points. Four marks on points here. That makes up 3 of them. He just needs 1.
Oh.
Not that specific one,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
16-point deficit now. Scotty Miller, 20's open. Only 1 mark against on there.
It's definitely going to stay up there. Does he? Yep. Staying up. Oh, nice. Beautiful 6
Thought
mark.
about it for half a second, but
Yeah. Kind of looked like he looked down and was like, never mind. We'll just stay
he
up
knew
there.
if he didn't hit the triple, he's going to be in some trouble.
Yeah.
This way, he's at least applying some pressure. 2 triples here would give a 10-point lead, though.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's
There
the
we go.
McCoy we've been missing.
There we go. Nice 6. Nice 6 mark on that. So puts a little bit of pressure up on Jared Todd here. Gonna stay up. Oh, wanted that last one. Wasn't able to collect on it. But got a nice little lead, and we'll just kind of battle back. Casey coming up, looking to bed these 19s. Oh,
Oh, he does
6
give it a go.
points.
It's not
Yeah.
home, though.
6-point lead, and just high on that triple bed. So
Looks like we do got a tip in the board, but
Yeah.
these guys are just going to let that roll.
Oh,
Oh,
you know he wanted
don't
that.
know that I like that decision.
Yeah, especially, I mean, you got McCoy coming up behind you.
Yeah, and he just found his rhythm.
Yeah.
He's got his favorite song in, hat off, head's not quite so
Yeah.
hot no more.
Oh,
He's going to
just
stick
a
this
sec.
triple and then have a decision to make.
It's going. It's down, need 1. Yeah, he looks up just to close it out.
Oh,
Oh, and misses. You know he is not happy about that. Kind of hesitated. Thought about just staying, getting the lead. Saw he only needed 1. Decided to go for it. And of course, Todd gonna try and punish that, and does. Gains the lead. Closes down those 19s. Casey's gonna need to open up a new house here. Really not happy with the first dart.
yeah, that's a little low. Landed center of the skinny 13.
Yeah. So
Miller's got a chance here to really push this lead.
yeah, he's definitely going to. Might go over to 18s here. He does so. Drop down.
Back to 20, or is he going to go?
Nope.
He does go 17. Oh,
Wanted to go down 17s. Almost had it. Just
Had it.
on the other side.
97-point lead.
course, going here on 17s. Looking to get a couple trips here. Not quite going to get it. Does get a trip on his last. Trying to close that point gap as quickly as possible.
He's got a 63-point lead, but there's 2 marks on the 20s.
Yep.
You don't want to give them an easy comeback if you miss your mark here.
Yeah.
Stay on 17? He
Yep.
did try.
Did try. So, got that triple. Extends it out some little bit more, but
Yeah, 123.
big.
You're looking. Even a 7 mark won't get the point lead back here.
Nope. Only finding 3. So still got a decent lead right here.
You see a slight smirk on Scotty Miller's face. He loves the head games. He knows if he doesn't show emotion, they'll let them kind of beat themselves up here a little bit. He's gonna play into that even more. Goes for the points.
Yeah.
This is a very, very wise veteran.
Yeah. Definitely seasoned in the game. Knows how to play this. It's just gonna stay within his rhythm. Keep doing what he's been doing.
And they do take the high ground away. I know they were down 116, but that was probably the right move.
Yeah.
Just to give them a chance here.
Yeah. So. So closes out that 16. Tries to go over for the 15. Only getting 1 mark on it. So Casey's got to stay here. He's asking where the fudge is.
Holiday season, always looking for the fudge. You never know. There's chocolate, caramel.
Yeah.
Lots of types of fudges flying around in this match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tis the season. Adds an insulting 15 points there.
Yeah. Goes. Does he get that?
Oh.
Not quite to get the double bull. So looks like they might be able to pull off the first scoop of this double dip.
If McCoy and Jones want to find a way to win theirs, they're going to have to be able to settle in just a little bit.
Yeah. Kind of settle in, just relax here. Good. Knows it's pretty much over, so just kind of like, okay, we'll start this next one.
Okay, I was going to say, I'm not entirely sure what those second 2 darts were at, but that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I've done that before in a match and know it's already over, going on to a next one. So I have been guilty of doing that. Just hit that bull and then, okay, can I land my 2 triples here? So acting like it was a diddle, then I have to start. So we are going to start the second go of this double dip.
Get us a diddle to start off.
Look at that. That's Jones beautiful.
Finding the black again.
Yep. Right there. It's got to slide over just a bit. It's got, looks like 2 dots to be able to beat him.
Oh, I think he got one.
I think he got it. Yep. Looks like it. Got it by 1. So
that was a reverse from the first diddle.
Yeah.
Where Jones beat him by just 1.
Yeah, just goes in. So Jaren's how to come up, start us out.
And the comeback is on.
Nice 5 mark there.
Yeah, not thrilled about it, but it is a solid start.
Yeah, a solid start. We'll just see. See if McCoy just settled in. Bad deflection. Again, just outside and outside. Right there. Just went to the wrong side of that wire. Not too happy about that.
Well, it looks like he's going to stay up.
Yeah.
Learn that from my partner.
It's gonna stay up.
That's how you hit a 5 mark
It's
on
a-
a 20. Single
it's another
trip.
another 5 mark. Casey finding a beautiful 7 mark right there.
Able to claw back into this one.
Yep.
Anything less than a 6 there was probably going to be real bad news bears.
Yeah. Yep. Oh. And then he does find a 6 on that. So pushing that lead, asking the question, what can we do here? McCoy making a switch after a second dart, going up to the 18s, only finding 1 on the 19. Definitely seems a bit frustrated here.
And a 3.67 from McCoy and Casey Jones is
Definitely
not common.
below. Yeah, no, it's definitely quite below what they're capable of putting up. So it's a nice 5 mark. Takes out those 19s, gets 2 marks over on the 17s. Jones is probably going to go up to the 18s here.
Miller and Todd playing super consistent right now. 3 5s and a 6. Got him at the 5.25.
Yeah, definitely finding their rhythm together, keeping it together, keeping in stride, just not letting anything really get to them right now. Just trying to stay level. Oh, wanted to get another one of those 18s, but only able to find the one. Just takes the 117 to close it down, and then goes up to the 18s. Just boy, taking his time, taking a few needed breaths here. Help himself focus here on this leg.
I don't think McCoy realized the 17s were closed out when he was throwing those.
Yeah, not sure.
After he hit one, he looked to see what he needed else. Realized they were already gone.
Yep.
That mistake might cost him quite a bit here, to be honest. Just needs another single to close this out. Go down to the 15s.
Oh, he stays.
Oh, okay.
Stays up, not realizing that already had it closed. So.
Like you said, one for good measure. It happens.
It does. Yep. Nice 4 mark there, so just shy of a 100-point deficit. Here, they're coming up. See if he goes 16s first. He does. Moves over to 15s. Gonna try and grab it here. Does, and adds some more points to it.
Yeah, they need 8 bowls for the point lead, and they still need to close 3 houses. This is...
Yeah, it's definitely...
all but done in this first game of
this first leg of the second set is all but done.
The only real question is, does Miller do it on this throw, or does Todd have to come up and clean up? One in the center. Oh, no.
He's got one more.
Now he's going to add 25 points.
There we go. Make a nice 300.
Like a well-rounded number.
Yeah. And in there at a 4-5, Casey and McCoy only getting to a 3 combined. So not too happy on that. We'll just shake it off and start out super strong here. There we go. 4 marks up to get in that.
Four beats a 3 from the last one. They're building.
Yeah, definitely got to find their momentum here. Be able to settle in. Looking. So only 4 points from Todd there. So wants to
Does it go
set.
19? He
Yep.
tried to.
Tried to go down 19, close that out. Just hits on the other side of that wire with a trip 7. See the frustration.
Oh, absolutely, and understandably why.
Yeah.
I mean,
He knows he can hit a lot better. Oh,
both of these teams struggling just a little bit.
yeah, struggling right here at the start. And
Jones's energy's up quite a bit right now. See if he can harness that for good.
yeah, he just stays. Yeah, stays, puts in a nice 6 mark. Goes to look down to close down those 19. Just goes just a little bit to the left into that 3. So that's going to come up. Try and bed some numbers here. Oh, only getting 2. So this might be the opportunity that.
You can see the fatigue setting in all these guys.
Yeah. Well, especially.
It's not necessarily coming in the form of being tired. It's coming in the form of letting things kind of get to you a little bit more than they normally would.
Yeah.
You know, so pressure on is. Again, it is a $200 pay jump. It is bragging rights. It is first place. We are in a double dip match here.
I don't normally see that, so went down. Got the close out on that at 20. He just kind of steps back like, oh, okay.
Surprised himself. He didn't really think he was going to hit that.
Yeah.
He thought he was going to be throwing a couple down there. Does he go 18s?
No, looks like he went back for the 20s. Just not able to collect on it. But they do have a point lead right now and the house. So Scotty gonna go over here to the 18s, try and open these up.
I think we're going to see something special here.
I think we might.
We do.
And we
Oh,
do.
there it is.
So he goes ahead and puts in a nice 9 mark, down in points, but taking away their house. So
first 9 we've seen in about a game and a half, 2 games.
Yep.
Which doesn't seem like very long, but for these guys, it kind of really is.
Yeah, it really is. He goes over, just gets 3 on the 17s. So we'll see if Todd goes 18s here first or elects to go down. He does decide to go up. Wants to get that lead. Does find a triple on the last. So nice
slide.
Nice 4 mark. Be able to gain that lead. There we go. Puts the first one. So, only gains an 8-point lead off those four marks. Looks to go up and just shut down those 18s real quick. Not sure I would have done that, but I'm also not at the level of play these guys normally are at. And then Miller just go ahead and find that lead extension with the triple on that last.
Hypes himself up just a little bit. I think it might have been a little more sarcasm than actual joy, but did get his squad the point lead back, and now triple's going to put him up 1 point.
Yeah.
On the 17s here. Coy trying to decide what he wants to do. Maybe he takes a look at the 18s first and comes down to settle in the 17s. Personally, I find moving top to bottom a little more effective than going bottom up.
Yeah, it all kind of depends on what your comfort level is with it.
And he does go 17s first. Only gets a single. Open
Nice
the new
switch on
house.
over to the 16. Didn't like the way it was sitting, so just switches right on over to 16. Grab another house. Only 33 points down.
Miller trying to decide what he wants to do here. I think he's going to go 18s first.
Definitely goes up there. He's probably going to stay till he trips it. Yep. So stays up there. Gets a nice 6 mark. Extending out that lead. So Jones has got some options here. Be able to get right there. Oh. Only getting 6 marks on that. Definitely wanted to just bed that in. Ooh.
Big triple 18
Yeah.
there. Opens up the options.
Being able to
And
go
goes
back.
back.
Oh,
Okay.
goes back. So nice 7 mark there from Jared Todd to be able to do that.
Miller and Todd just going back to fundamentals, pointing up, trying to keep the lead that way.
Yep.
McCoy throws a 7 mark, and he just doesn't even come close to the point lead. Still down 28. That's going to leave an opportunity here. I think he goes 18s first. I don't know if he throws all 3 there, if he gets the triple he's looking for.
He's
He
going down
might
now.
go for the workaround. Trip
Goes
16?
down.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness. Scotty Miller.
Nice 8 mark. Just begging the question, like, okay, what do you do now? Casey's going over. Gets the first 15.
Casey
just-
Jones has 3 great darts. They're just 2 of them, 1 hole out.
Just right there, throwing really well. Just didn't land.
Now Todd's got winning darts in hand. Can he hit the double here? Oh,
Ooh. And
they just absolutely caught fired in that.
yeah, caught fire, came back, goes ahead and
Miller and
does
Todd.
double dip the chair holder. So like it that, Hardway will end up in second, and S Miller, J Todd will end up as y'all's doubles, pro-am doubles cricket champions. So we're gonna take a quick little break here because I know these guys are going to be playing in the next event. At least I know a couple of them are. So pro doubles cricket. Looks like it's already started. They were just waiting on some events for these guys to finish.
And that's Miller and Todd lost to Horseman and McCaw in the first round.
Yeah.
They didn't even get a bye the first time. They lost in the first round and had to work their way back the entire way.
Yeah, they definitely put in some work there.
They just won 10 matches, 11 if you count the double dip, in a row.
Yeah.
They literally played the max amount of games. Ended up coming out champions. Scotty Miller coming out of retirement as this one, coming in as a pro. And Todd, don't let Todd fool you though. He carried his own weight.
Oh yeah,
This one.
definitely.
Those guys threw quite similar to each other.
Yeah, they were definitely firing on all cylinders right there.
And this is a steep tournament. How many entrants did we have again?
So in that one, it was
39.
Yeah.
39 entrants. Lost in the first round. Went to the backside. Had to win 11 straight. Holy smokes. We've got 2 more tournaments started at 8 o'clock. The non-pro mixed cricket and the pro doubles cricket.
Mhm.
35 teams in the non-pro mixed cricket, 16 in the pro doubles cricket.
Go ahead and look here. So give some of these guys a little bit.
Yeah. And I believe most of these guys are also in this next one.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking for.
I know Miller is. Scotty Miller, Rob White and Scotty Miller are teammates. They've got a match right away against Beecroft, who's no slouch.
Yeah.
And Marks. Not familiar with Marks yet.
No, I haven't seen him yet. And then, of course, Bob McCoy is going to be playing with Dustin Holt, team named Two Scoops.
There he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're still putting in. So it's definitely going to be. It's definitely going to be a minute, but we got some of the teams already playing, so we're not going to be able to have a match here right away. They're going to give it a second till they sign out some of these matches. So,
And Todd's going to go over. He's going to play in the non-pro mixed cricket. He's teammates with Huerta. They're going to be taking on Herdliska and Balyu.
I just accidentally closed out the wrong bracket. I hate it when I do that. There we go.
I don't recognize too many names in the non-pro mixed cricket, but I do see Abby Spot jumped in there with Kay Jones. And they are playing right now against I Need a Water.
That's a nice team name. Let's see if I can find them. We got to go down on this.
All of those have been assigned as well, so we might not get a match till the next round.
Yeah, they might just give us a little while, and we'll see. I thought I saw. Oh dang, that match is already up. There we go. I Need Water. All right, guys, and we are going to have a match coming up. So, as you can see, we got on this pro doubles cricket here, we're going to have let's see, Brady McCaw and Steve Hennings taking on Byron Johnson and Eric Phillips. So this is going to be a nice match here, and it is a race to 3 on the winner's side, race to 2 on the losers for this. Looks like they are going to be playing on the 15-inch board. Wasn't sure if they would actually switch this over here. These guys coming up and getting warmed up here. All right, looks like we're gonna get a diddle here. Nicely placed. So it looks like Eric's can come up. Probably gonna try and ride just above this. Oh, yeah, doesn't get it. So, Brady McCaw and Steve Hennings going to start this one out for us. Oh, not what he wanted. Definitely wanted more than just a one triple on that open, but does get that 20 closed. Eric Phillips coming up. Gonna look to put some work in on these 19s here. Oh, just getting 3. So 3-3 is still anybody's game right here. So he goes right for, tries to take those 18s. Only catches the 118, switches over, gets some 20 points. Byron comes up. Only getting the 2 19s, but putting 38 points up on the board here. There we go. Big 5 mark right there. Just 2 points. Leaves the door kind of open here. Solid 4 mark there. Just extends out that lead on those 20s instead of going down for the 19s. Big 7 mark there from Byron. Oh, beautiful 7 mark there. Closing out, getting that point lead. So they're going to look to open up the new house here. Going down to the 17s. Kind of blocks himself on that first. Oh, and forces it down, really blocking him. Only able to walk away with 2 17s there. Definitely not what he was wanting to do. Phillips definitely wanted to get a bit more into there. Coming up, 17's gone, 15's gone. Takes a shot at that 16. Nice, these guys are off and running right now. Oh. Oh, right there. Nice tight grouping, just not quite where he wanted them. Oh. Oh. Got that double bull. Really wanted that last one. Just kind of put this to bed. Go into the second leg, since it is a race 2-3. Nice work there. Gets 3 bulls in there. Not enough to bring them back from points, but definitely a confidence builder right there. All right, does go ahead and get that. Throws the last just to make sure it goes in. So we'll go ahead and bring up. So Mr. Phillips will come up here. Start us out on the second leg. See what he's got going on. Just the 1 mark you can see on when he throws that. Wasn't real happy. Gets a second mark into it. See what Brandy does here. Big 7 there. Really nice. Pushing that point lead, forcing Byron to go down here on the 19s. Doesn't get it. Only gets 1 mark into that. Goes, gets set, takes out the 19s, goes for the 17s, up to the 18s. Doesn't quite land on those 18s. So definitely throwing really well right now, looking really comfortable. Eric's coming up. Oh, ball's just a little low on that last dart into the 4. Not happy about it at all. There we go. Nice 7 mark on those 16s for Byron. Gaining that point lead just by a little bit, but still down 3 houses. Let's see what. Let's see what's. I believe this is Steve. Sides does close that out. Big triple, extending out that point lead. Just getting 4 on those 15s. Not too happy about that. Going ahead and shutting those 15s down. And closes it out right there. So, up 2 matches. We got 1 more here. Well, there we go. Big third dot. Getting those 20s down and pointed on. Oh, going for the 19s. Only getting 2 of them. Let's see what it decides to come up and do. Goes right after those 19s. Don't blame him. I'd do the same. Not happy with the way the dart landed. Goes on up, takes a 20. Puts him up 40 points right now in the house. See how Hennings decides to handle this. Very nice darts. Big 7 mark. Gets that point lead. Forcing Phillips to come up and put in some big darts on these 20s right here. There we go. This 4 mark. Get the point lead back. Boom. Huge 9 mark right there. Takes those 19s, closes out the 20s, grabs those 18s as well. Nice answer. Not quite enough. Nice 5 mark on those 17s, putting up 34 more points, but not enough to cover that deficit plus the 2 houses. Oh, brutal darts. Extends them more. Cuts off those 17s as well from them. You're acting like you go over, take those 16s. Gets his first. Just high on that last. Grabs the 15s there. Getting a little bit of points, but 2 number deficit. Comes up. He's got game darts in hand right now. Takes those 15s. Just missing that bull. Stays there. He does. Stays there. Grabs that bull. Setting his partner up really nicely to be able to come up. Just needing to throw 2 bulls to take this 3-0. Very nice. Four bulls on that. Not quite enough to get there, but enough to definitely force his partner to come up and hit 2 bulls. Our opponent does get those 2 bulls, does take it down. So Brady McCaw and Steve Hennings will advance on to play Colin George and Jake Adelfinger coming up. And team Don't Be Nasty.
And this one's going to be a little bit different format than what we've seen for most of the tournaments that have ended up on this board. It is a race to 3 on the front side and a race to 2 on the back side. It's the first tournament we're going to see like that. That's different from one side to the other.
Yeah, and in the non-pro, it is a race to 2 on both the front and the back. So on the pro side is the only difference here.
It's kind of nice. It's going to keep that backside moving. Hopefully they're not going to have to wait quite as long back there as they did in this last 3 p.m. bracket that just finished up.
I was looking because it looks like it's much over there. I just can't find it on the bracket. Let's see. They just find it, so it looks like it's I Need a Water, which consists of Crystal Anderson and Liam Musser, and the non-pro mixed cricket, taking on Charlie Womack and Cheyenne Hulk.
And who's playing over there right now?
So it's I Need a Water, which is Crystal Anderson and Liam Musser.
Liam must be.
Liam's the
He's the kid.
yeah, he's the kid.
I
Only
know I was
14.
calling Laney a kid earlier, but
Yeah.
this is an actual kid,
Yeah, this is actual youth player. He's only 14.
and he is a monster for being
Yeah.
14. He's a
Oh,
monster
yeah.
for being anybody, but for being 14, this kid has got a bright future in darts.
Yes, definitely. Yep. Playing with Crystal, who we saw earlier.
The kid throwing right now.
Yep. Yeah, Liam throwing right now, knocking out the trip 16. Getting another one. Put 4 marks up on the board.
Not sure he has any pro stat. I'm not sure he has any real documented stats yet, but everything I've seen out of him, he's regularly throwing a 4 and a 5. I bet he's probably averaging over a 3 consistently.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Nope, Crystal coming up to the board. Looking to follow those 16s. Put in some work here. 7 points still behind. Picks up that big trip, gaining that lead. Is down 2 houses right now, but does have that point lead.
Yeah, that was a big stick in that triple in the third dart.
Yeah. Womack looking to come up and gain that lead back. Doesn't quite get there. So
yeah,
that will give.
He thought everything we were thinking he hit that triple.
Yep. Gives him the opportunity. He decides to get a little bit of a lead. Lead cushion tried to close out, just wasn't able to. Goes back. Just barely missing. Big Zerts there. Hits a triple, decides to go over, try and grab that 16, only gaining 1 mark on it though. So Crystal will come up here.
Down 49 points. You're going to need 4 marks on the 16s to come ahead in points.
Yep, definitely going to work on that.
Gets 2.
Yeah, so Kevin just spawned in the chat, says that he throws league with Liam, and his average is a low to mid 4, and then a 33 in 01. So yeah, that sounds about right from what I've seen him been throwing. So yeah,
haven't been able to watch one of his matches all the way through yet, but oh, Liam in the chat.
Yeah.
Holding himself accountable to his stats for the weekend.
Yeah.
Calling himself out for a 2-8 and a 23,
But yeah, I mean that's this weekend. Like, you know, that's why they call it an average. You're not always consistently gonna be there, but throwing really well right now. Yeah, Crystal goes up, trying to get that lead back. Oh, dagger. Oh,
coffin shot.
Yeah, huge round right there. Yep. Trying to go after those bulls. Not quite right there. Just needed 1. Does go ahead and gets it with the double bull. And didn't know if this is the first or second. It is a race to 2 on this. So not 100% sure. Trying to
looks like they're going to be diddling.
Squeak through. Okay, so it looks like it was tied 1-1. It won't show yeah. Try and zoom in.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, not too well, so let's leave it back just a bit. Looks like Looks like they tied from what I can see here, so gonna need to redo that. Throws, gets it in there. And looks like Liam got that.
Try to see if we can get as close as we can here.
Yeah,
I don't know if we can get much closer than that.
yeah, we'll see. Drop down just a hair more. Then, oh, wrong button. Yeah.
On the second board, that's about as best as we can offer.
At least until do a couple of little upgrades. So ball's going after 20s. Let's see, it does look like Cheyenne did go ahead and get that closed with 3 and comes up big round. Nice 7 mark on those 19s. Getting him up there in points.
Big answer coming in.
Yeah, good answer right there from Womack. Now putting Crystal on going after these 19s here. Seeing her put in the big darts this weekend. Hits that big last dart.
And we do have a match coming on the pro doubles cricket side. Their board just got assigned. We're going to have Terrell and Terrell taking on Marks and Beecroft on the backside. It's going to be a race to 2. And another set. Well, he only got credit for 6 with the close on the 20s, but
Yeah, but still
2
another
triples and a single.
7. Goes right after those.
Liam setting his partner up well to be able to come up and do something here.
Yeah, I can definitely come up.
Secured the point league. And his partner's no slouch either. She's hit multiple 6s already on this stream.
Yep.
In this match.
Oh, took a look. Stays with it. Goes back down for the 19s. Just extending that lead just a little bit more. Just under 100 points here. Just 2 on that.
Liam finding the zone here.
Oh, right there. Big 6 mark round. Takes out those 18s. Grabs those 17s. Almost had those 15s too. Oh. Just 4 marks put up.
If you're just tuning in, we are just panned over to the board next door. The left side of your screen is one camera. The right side is on our main board. We do only have sound and everything hooked up for one, but we're trying to bring you all the action we can, keeping a game on the stream. Right now it is in the non-pro mixed doubles. The non-pro mixed doubles is throwing a 4-0 and a 3-4-3. One of the Terrell brothers coming up. That is going to be our next match on the mainstream.
See our next match slowly getting up. Here, start practicing. Oh. Yeah, right there. So. Yeah, them coming up, closing out those 16s. Trying to go after those bulls since it's got a nice comfortable lead. 3 houses. Not able to collect on those bulls, but does set Crystal up pretty nicely to be able to come in and collect on those.
A fallout into any number here is going to give her an extra lead on bulls if she does. It's just off. Yep. Gives the darts a good thumbs up. We all know what that means.
Right?
Does not mean good job.
Yep, so 2 bulls goes ahead and gets those bulls closed. But Liam can come up here. He's just needing the 2. Does go after the 19 first. Looks like,
big
grabs it.
Kill
yeah, big double. Goes ahead and takes that out.
That's going to advance them on.
Yeah, so they're going to go ahead and they'll be going on to face off against Jeff Wilson and Martha Livingston in that non-pro mixed cricket. And then we'll get this kind of changed over here real quick. As we got the, looks like Tim and Tom Terrell taking on, where are we? Cody Marks and Joe Beecroft. You can see, looks like everybody's at the board.
Marks and Beecroft had a tough first round matchup. They had to take on White and Miller.
Ooh.
Yeah. Not their way, but they are still alive on the backside here. They're going to have to take on Terrell and Terrell. Terrell and Terrell had to go up against McConnell and Rydeen.
Yeah,
fell
so
there in the
James
first match.
McConnell and Michael Radian.
And the guys that both of these teams fell to are now playing each other on the front side. So kind of full circle here.
Yeah. These guys are just going to get warmed up, get loosened up. Should be able to see a few. Looks like they're going to go ahead and diddle right here. Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, we're set. We're ready. He's ready too. That's a 140.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this a brother-brother duo or father-son?
I think it's brother. Like where he sets that nice and high. If I'm going to get there, I like doing that. Oh, Beecroft puts it in with the double bull.
I see him in a pretty nice diddle too. Top side, a little bit of a blocker in the bull.
Yeah, this is going to be a nice match to watch here. So we'll get Joe starting us off here. Looking a better trip here. Just low on it. So Tim come up. I'm gonna try and put in some big marks here. Yeah. Both of them kind of starting off a little slack. Cody go ahead and putting in nice 5 mark there. Get that polished off. 80 points up on the board. And Tommy coming up. Just getting 2 on it, or 4 on it.
Beecroft wasting no time, goes straight at the 19s.
Yep. There's no time attacking. Didn't like it after the first 2, so goes back up, putting up some more points, extending that lead. Forcing Tim to come up and hit a couple big triples here. So on the first 2, doesn't like, trying to look, see if he can squeak around and get a triple. Decides to just go ahead and shut down those 20s since it doesn't really have a good angle on those 19s. And Cody doing well right there, snagging those 17 for the house, and then trying to shut down 19s, being up in points. Tommy going up, but only finding 119 on that throw. Probably not too happy about that. All right, Joe, go ahead and just shutting them down and switching back over to 17s. Goes just to the left, right into that trip 3.
Neither of these teams really thrown what they know they can.
Yeah,
2-4 and a 2-8
on this first match right here.
That's gonna help.
There you go.
Had to.
Hey. What do you know? There we go. Nice 6 mark. 6 mark right there.
Cody Marks coming up and drawing first blood, really.
Yep. For some time to start going after. Not sure if he was going 15s there. Kinda, I'd assume so. Just kind of sat right dead center in between the 2.
Most of these guys have been throwing darts for about 12 hours now today.
Yeah.
First tournament started at 10. Imagine you get warmed up about a half hour before, sitting right around that 9:30 mark. That's about where we're at here.
Yep. Oh, right there, just kind of not able to get it in there on this first leg. Cody, whoa, that just kind of slapped really weird. But goes ahead and does put away that first leg on this race to 2. So format here is there's a race to 3 on the winner side for this pro doubles cricket, with it just being a race to 2 here on this backside. Trying to keep that backside moving along a little quicker, so everybody's got to wait just a little bit less. Puts in a 5 mark.
I like that little double triple action he got going on.
Yeah. Superstar kind of blocked him, and
I really thought he snuck in that triple for a second there, but
yeah.
Tommy's gonna have a chance here to
Do some damage, put up some darts.
he
Does just that.
makes him pay for not closing those 19s, adds an extra mark of points. Might be one of the first triples Tommy's hit in this match. That is not the first or the second triple, though. Oh, jeez. All right. That's how you come back. Averaging a 5.5, went from a 2 to a 9. That's big. Up 95 right now. Mark's got some options here. Throw one at the 20 while you're up there? Oh no, he likes to go down. I don't know about that one. He did make sure to close a house, though. $109 points here. Does get 60 of it back. Still have the high ground. We'll see if Beecroft goes points or close first. Does he shift over or stay consistent? Oh, I didn't realize that. Honestly, I thought that second one missed. I thought he only had one mark on it then. That was my bad. Tommy opens the 17s. Doesn't get any points out of it, though. Mark's coming in. He's got the high ground, 49-point lead. That's only one triple. He can lose it, though, so he's probably going to go points first. Just thinking about going down. Just all over it, but...
I do like that decision on the last. And staying here, trying to stay right on those. Oh.
Speaking of all over it, those were all three one hole out.
Yep. Right there on that wire.
I feel your pain, Tim. I feel your pain.
Yes. Very much so. Oh.
Saddle
just
up.
going ahead and bringing out the pony there. Gets that white horse, goes ahead and just locks those all down. Putting Tommy onto the bulls.
Well, they only need 5 bulls to get the lead back here.
Yep. Opts to go for a close, only hits a 1 mark. Goes right down, picks up the 2 bulls.
Marks could hat trick out here and they'd be moving on.
Yep.
Double for good measure.
Oh. Oh.
That dart just came in a little soft. The flight really affected that one.
Yep. Puts in the 2, definitely looking. So Tim here, going to look to mark up these bulls. Kind of just circling around it on the first 2. Third one doesn't go in either. So just looking to really get in there. Try and get these bulls going. And then Joe goes ahead and picks that up. So Joe Beecroft, Cody Marks, they're going to be going on, and they will actually be playing against Kevin Jenkinson and Trevor
Boo Bolts.
Yeah, Boo Bolts. And yeah, these guys. A lot of these guys, they've been throwing a long time. So we'll see here. See what our next match is gonna be. Kind of looked over and peeked, and don't currently have one on our other board. But looking to see, might get one.
Unfortunately, that does end the run for the Terrell boys. On the bright side, it's 9:30 on a Saturday night, and there's some beer to drink, so...
Yep, I'm definitely with you on that one.
It's, kind of... Not, you don't want to lose. I mean, you entered to win, but
Yeah,
if you're gonna lose, you might as well lose early.
Yeah, definitely lose early. Be able to sit back, relax, enjoy. Because I know a lot of these guys are going to be playing the events tomorrow as well. Trying to remember what events are up. Oh, forgot. This is not my laptop. That is my wife's laptop, so it's her Facebook that's up, not mine. But let's see here. So I know tomorrow we got the 4-man team event for the 4-man 501 team, 2 Pro Max, and then we got the women's team 501 doubles blind draw. I think that's one woman's team will draw for the other team in 501. So that's always an interesting type of an event. So see here. Hopefully we can get a match for you guys here quickly. Definitely gonna look to see kind of what's going on. Oh, missing out here. Actually, accidentally closed down chat. Let's bring that back up. There we go. All right. There we go.
Looks like Marks and Beecroft are going to be playing Boobles and Jenkinson on the board next door.
We'll see.
If I had to guess, we'll probably get the winner of 2 Scoops versus Gregory and West taking on Gator and the Gimp. But that's going to be just a little bit still. Nothing else really coming close yet, so we are going to have a little bit of a break here. Just a reminder, if you guys want to follow along, jump on CompuSport, look up Stupid Juice 2024 as we are over in East Moline, Illinois at Leisure Time Billiards and Sports Bar. An incredible venue here. Raptor Darts with Raptor Vision coming in, doing the live stream, got supplies set up. You can also check them out online. Raptor Darts, Raptor Vision has a website. They sell a lot of supplies local to Iowa. Incredible people owning it. Actually, Danny and Jeremy are both in the non-pro mixed doubles cricket. So we might even be able to see them at some point.
Yeah, hopefully we could snag them, get them on stream. Be kind of fun.
Unfortunately, I don't see a match coming up too quickly for us. Just the way the brackets are playing out.
Yeah. We'll see. I kind of hear them practicing, so I am going to see.
There's Jenkinson.
Yep. Jenkinson's right there.
Looks like Boo Bolts is here too, and the other team just stepped away. Marks is up, but
Yeah, March is up, but
We might be watching them for a little bit until we get a game on our main stream here.
I'm actually gonna step out, change the player camera real quick too.
Lots of action tonight. We got the non-pro mixed cricket. 35 entrants in that one. 70 players. And then the pro doubles cricket has 16 entries for 32 players. So a lot going on. Looks like the non-pro mixed cricket is already working their way on the backside. They're already in the matches on the 17th through 24th. On the front side, they're looking into the third round, quarterfinals, if you will. And the non-pro mixed cricket is paying out 8 places. 7th and 8th gets their money back. And the pay jump's pretty mild until you get up to the top. First at the top there, first is taking 550, second sitting at 350, and third is going to be 250. Looks like we might have actually got a match. Not sure who's coming up.
Doping nasty. George, Jake Ottlefinger going against Nick East and Ryan Safa.
All right, a couple familiar names in there. Are both of these guys sponsored players?
So Cullen is a Raptor sponsored player. I do know that I think Jake was sponsored by Elsa, I believe.
All right, yeah. So we got a couple guys. We got one of our own, Colin George. He is a Raptor Darts sponsored player jumping on the live stream here. Gonna be just a few minutes here, still waiting on their opponents, and then everybody's got to get warmed up. Gonna take a short break. We'll be right back with you as soon as this starts. And here we go, already underway. Colin George gets a nice look at the 20 to start. Way off base on the 19, didn't feel right about it, went back up, hit another trip to give him a 6 mark. Does well to set his partner up for success here. Just wide right of the wire on that 3. Does find home with the next 2 though. His partner is going to come up though. Jacob's going to have a 28-point lead through an opportunity. Nails that first one. He's going to take a look. Does get it. Where's he going next? Tries to go back up for the 18s. Doesn't quite find home. Does get the 6 mark though. Closes out the 19s. Gives his team a lead. Opens the 18s. Not able to point on it though.
Yeah, so Colin going up here. Gets it to, just shuts it down, having that point lead. Comfortable position there.
Needs to get a house open here. Down 88 points. Finishes off nicely there. Finds the bed. Only gets 34, but does get the number open. Puts a little bit of pressure on Jacob to go out and hit. And he does find it. Goes back up, adds a little bit more onto the point lead there. Up 74, down to 16s and 15s.
And he's coming over to the 16s. Only finding 3 on it.
Yeah, he gets the close, but really needed to get some points in. Colin George just needs another single to close. Make sure to get it. Falls on the top side there of that triple. Able to squeak in for 1. Can he get a second? It's going to go just north of the wire. Land in the 10. Can't even get the single out of that one. No love from the flights. And a close on the 15 to shut that down. Got a 3-bowl lead on points right now.
Yeah, definitely looking. He's just going to come up, try and load up these bulls right here. Gets the first, finds a second. Can we get a double? Kind of forces it out. But does get that close, so good job there. Have Colin come up. See, gets a double the first. Just outside, so.
It's tough when you start with the double and
yeah,
fall 1 hole out on the next 2. Nothing ever feels good about that, even when you're in control of the match.
Yep. So Suffolk's going to come up, try and get some bulls up in here. But we'll take this. Looking to get at least 1 more.
Well, if he'd have hit that double on the second one, he could have had winning darts.
Yep.
Jacob's going to have to go back up and point.
He's going to be looking to he's put in a couple here. There we go.
And
Goes
does clean up.
That. So takes that. Goes up. So Colin and Jake going up 1-0 against Nick and Sofa.
Sofa's going to be starting us off here in this leg. Securing the high ground.
Seems like somebody's kicking my camera.
Just a 2 mark there from Colin. Nick's going to have an opportunity to lay down the hammer a little bit here.
Yeah, definitely in the driver's seat. Nice 7 mark. Takes that three house advantage with 37 points up on the board.
Just under on the 18s. Can't get over the hump there.
Yeah, definitely a different match.
Ryan working the single side of the 18s now. Does get 3 of them. Secures the house. Takes away any effort. There's a triple. Colin finding a little bit of a rhythm now.
Yeah, nice 7 mark. Being able to get them right back into this. Yeast going up, trying to get that point back. Not able to do it. Oh, does do it with the 19s.
Didn't like his position on the top of the wire on the 20s there. Decided to drop down. Give him a better opportunity to hit a triple.
Big pickup there by Jake.
They need 52 for the point lead. That'll do.
Yeah, does take it. Does he take the look? Goes after it. Look. Looks like he's looking over. Oof. Does go ahead and grab those 15s as well. So big 9 mark right there.
Yeah, just a 9.
Yeah. Colin going ahead and putting away those bulls, making sure they're closed out. See if Nick can come up. Just put 3 right in there. He's got the first. Oh, a little high on the second, but does close it out. Get that third to get in there, giving him 2 bulls. Jacob's got a shot here to be able to get a lead.
He's going to have to close one of these houses. Doesn't do it, though. There are 4 houses still open.
Yeah, doesn't do it. Just puts up 75 points. Asking himself, all right, what you got? I guess can pull here. Does go ahead and get that bull. So we will go to a decider here.
We are on the backside, so it is.
Yeah, it is just a race to 2.
With that diddle.
No. Keep getting right in front of the camera. All right, and Nick does go ahead and get that. Having a little bit of fun with each other.
Nick, of course, one of the guys helping out and running this tournament, helping with PSG for Prairie State Gaming. Also able to get in here and play a little bit.
So looking to put in work here on the 20s. Does find the triple on the second and the third. Ooh. Putting in a nice 7 mark to start us out here. Colin looking to answer this here. Putting up 5. Not quite what he was thinking, but able to put up 5. Get on the board.
Does he look down?
Does look down on the last. Just not able to collect on it. So 162. All right, goes ahead and finds 4 there, putting up 76 points. Trying to close that point disparity just a little bit. And Sofa coming in, Closing out those 19s, switching on over to the 17s. And finding the close on that last. Oof. 103-point deficit. Oh, this last one kind of just got away from him.
Sofa and Yeast are on a combined 6-6-7 so far.
Yeah.
In pretty good control of this game. Gets to close on the 18s using the double. Tries to look at the 16s. Just under the wire. Jacob's going to have to go 16s. And nothing home.
Yeah, just finding one there. It's a little rough for you. So we're probably going to attack 16s here. Hard position does fine too. Oh, stays there. Just missing into that trip 7 from that close. So Cullen kind of come up. Cullen going right after 16s here. Only finding 2, but makes it closed. Giving Nick the opportunity to pick it off here. Looks not to. Didn't like his first start, so took off the 15s.
Couple nails in the coffin already. Sofa has a chance to just close this one out.
Yeah.
Hat trick will get it done. Could do it in 2 darts.
Does go ahead, gets it. So Yeast and Sofa will move on. They're gonna go here, so they'll move on into the to the 7th, 8th match, and they will be taking on a team of Eric and Garen, or James and Michael, which that match is currently being played right now on board 7 out here.
Jeremy and Danny moved on. They beat Lasasso and Campos on the backside. They are now playing over on board 25. Well, it looks like all the matches currently going just got assigned in the last 15 minutes or so we might be without one for a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything is anything coming up here quickly. It does look like these guys are still going over on this other board though.
If I had to guess, that's if they're paying any attention to the bracket really when they assign, but if I had to guess, we're probably going to get the chair seat as soon as those 2 matches are done. They were assigned over 20 minutes ago each, 25 minutes or so.
Yeah, they should be getting close to.
That's going to be the winner of McCaw Hennings versus White and Miller, taking on the winner of 2 Scoops versus Gator and the Gimp.
And 2 Scoops is Bob McCoy and Dustin Holt. And then Gator and the Gimp is Gary Kuiper and Jared Henry. So that'll be oof, that's going to be a match.
Boobulb's up to the door now, has an opportunity to close this one out. He does. And that's
Does
going to
take
do
it.
it there. Boobults and Jenkinson move on, taking down Marks and Beecroft.
Yep, so they move on there on that backside. They are going to be playing the Hortsmans, the winner of the Hortsmans, or Eric Gregory and Nick West. Yeah, so Sean or Jason and Eric and Nick. So it shouldn't be too. Shouldn't be too long till we have a match, but it is going to be a few moments.
Seeing somebody, Dustin Davis, no, Johnny Laney, and Garrett Hollingsworth finished third place in that bracket. The Pro-Am doubles cricket, I think, is what you're probably referring to.
Yeah.
They ended up falling to Scotty Miller, Jared Todd, who went on and double dipped to take first place in that one. And Miller and Todd just went on a rampage to the backside of that bracket.
Oh yeah, they just
lost the first round, went on for 11 straight matches.
Yeah, they were just on a tear that entire time. All right.
Friends, if you're out there, you're in our stream, you're enjoying watching some live darts, that sort of thing, please feel free to jump in the comment section, give us a share, give us a like, help us kind of promote this a little bit more. The more we can promote this, the more we could do. So we really appreciate your support in that aspect. Also, if you want to follow along, we are on CompuSport. You can check out CompuSport online, or you can download the mobile app. Once you're on there, just look up Stupid Juice 2024. Again, that is Stupid Juice 2024. That is the tournament we're at. We're over here in East Moline, Illinois, at Leisure Time Billiards and Sports Bar. Great facility, great venue. Treat us really well. We appreciate the opportunity to be over here. And also, if you're looking for any sort of dart supplies or anything, you're in the area, stop on out. But if you're not in the area and you are looking, go to Raptor Darts. They have an online website. If you're on Facebook, jump on there. We got the website on there. Go check that out. Check out the supplies they carry. A lot of L-style stuff, some Q-Soul stuff, jerseys, everything you could think of. Everything from jerseys to dart sets and tips and flights and everything of that sort, down to koozies and keychains and fun, unique dart holders, and you can get a dinosaur head to put your darts in. Those are pretty.
Well,
those are
Raptor
pretty
head,
My
put your
first time
dart
seeing
in.
those. Lots of really cool products on there, all the way down to, of course, koozies and every type of koozie and just everything you could think of. So jump on there, go shopping. Christmas, holidays around the corner here. Get something for the dart play in your life. Looks like we're going to have a short little break here. We're going to take this break, see if we can go convince them to throw us a match. Yeah. Oh, looks like we do have Boo Bolts and Jenkinson coming over to play the Horsemans. That one did just get assigned. So we're in round 4, the 7th and 8th place matches. On the backside, race to 2. We're going to have Boo Bolts and Jenkinson taking on the Horsemans. And one side of that, Cole and Ludke taking on Nick and Safa. They're going to be on the board right next door to us. That match should be starting pretty soon here.
Alright, kind of sorry about that wait, guys. Trying to find where these guys' opponents are at. I haven't really seen the Sean or Jason Hortzman come up over to the bar, but we are going to be bringing you Jenkins and Bublots here as soon as we can find them. Oh, it does look like they might have been at the wrong board, so they're over here now. Hopefully, we will get this started back up for you guys here very, very shortly. Once again, this is the Pro Doubles Cricket. This will be one of the backside matches. So in this format, on the top side, it is a race to 3. On the back, it is only a race to 2. And they are playing 7th, 8th match right here. So winner will go on to play a 5th, 6th match here. Looks like these guys are going to get warmed up here really quickly. Kind of adjust to being on this side. And out of these two, not really sure who's going to get this. It's going to be a nice, interesting match. Both these guys have been playing pretty well. All right, looks like these guys are ready, and we're going to go ahead and get a tittle in. I will let him know as soon as I see him. I know their match is getting kind of close to being done, so we're gonna get here rolling here. We're gonna go ahead and Trevor did go and win that diddle, so he's gonna start us out right here. Puts in, only gets 4 marks off of it. But did get it closed, and getting us kind of moving along right now. So we've got Sean up at the board here right now, looking to go down on those 19s. Does close it out on his last dart. Jenkins coming up. Goes for the attack on those 20s. Only finding 1 there. So we'll see what Jason does here. Gets 2 on those 19s, so we're gonna be able to put in some work here. Start up at those 20s. Extend his lead. Finds 4 of them. And Sean up looking to put some damage on these 19s. Doesn't quite get there. So we'll see if Jenkins comes up and closes them out. Does catch a big trip 20 on a second, extending out that lead.
A little bit unorthodox on the throw there, but he's effective with it. Just missing below the triple there on all three of them. Good grouping, though.
Yep. That Trevor coming up and getting a big round right there.
Yeah, really setting his partner up good for the next time he steps up. He's going to have a lot of options.
Yeah. Doesn't like that 18. Drops down to the 17s. Stays true to it. So getting a nice 6 mark on that. Going to be able to look, and so Jenkins is able to come up. Decides to go after those 16s. Doesn't like it. Heads back up to the 20s. Does put 2 more in there. Just extending that lead out, so that way Trevor doesn't have too much pressure on him as he goes up to the line here. But big round right there, putting in 7 marks, getting the second house, taking those 18s down.
Yeah, that was massive to be able to dig out of the hole they found themselves in there.
Yep.
And Boobles knows what that kind of momentum can do. He just buries them in points again with the high ground.
Yep. Just staying up top, staying true to that. Playing that game, just waiting for a little bit of an opening here. Looks. Staying down, finding 4 17s. Trying to close that gap.
If I remember right, in the pro singles yesterday, Boobolts and Jenkinson played each other?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do believe so.
Now they're partnered up in the same game, just doubles?
Yeah. Yeah, puts in a big round right there. Getting those 17s, gaining that point lead. So only 24-point difference here. Goes ahead and just stays there, looks down, closes that 17 out. So
without hesitation, he knew he was going down on that third dart no matter what.
Yep, he knew he wanted to take that away. And I'm gonna look here real quick.
And Jenkinson looking to steal these 16s away. He could do it with the triple. He does decide to go up instead, though.
Yep, goes up, extends out a lead a little bit more.
A little bit of a door open here. Gonna need 5 for points.
Mm-hmm.
He does get the... Oh, he needed 6, actually. I was wrong there.
And 6 for points, so...
Math.
Right.
I thought.
Yeah. Yep. Stays there. Gets that trip 20, takes that point lead back, and then just goes ahead and shuts that down right away. So
down 56. Gonna need 7 mark here to get the point lead back. 9 would put him in a much better position.
Not happy with the way that second dart landed.
Oh! Took away the high ground. Smart move there. Jenkinson very capable, though, of shutting this out.
Yep.
He's got winning darts in hand.
Yeah.
Little gamesmanship.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks back as part of it, like, okay, now what? I took out the 15.
He said
So,
bullseye, brother.
yeah. Yeah, so needs a double here. Doesn't quite get it, but gets one, so.
A black hat to seal it here would be gnarly.
Oh, that would be amazing. One time for the fans. Oh. Oh, hi. Wants to get it. Doesn't get a bull in there, so gives Trevor the opportunity to take this away. And he does so. So secures it down. Goes up 1-0 right here. So 1-0. So we're going to get either Sean or Jason to start. Looks like we're getting Sean up to start this second leg. Looking to stay up. Oh. Yeah. Not happy it just got a single, but good 7 mark there. Looking to stay down on these 19s. Oh.
That's how you
Nice.
answer a 7.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice way to answer that. But like, all right. I'll add some to it. So kind of looked like maybe a accidental bull on that first start. Been there, done that. So yeah, goes down, hits that trip 19, looking to close out these 20s. Just under the wire of that double, but now up 71 points.
And it is a race to 2. Jenkinson and Boo Bolt's up 1 leg right now. Big triple to make him pay for missing on the last round.
Yeah.
Just a slight. Yeah,
Yep.
that's a good choice to stay up there.
Yeah, good choice. Stay up there. Stay in that lead. Make them answer. Gets a 2. And says,
Ooh.
all right. I see it. I'll just answer it with 9. So, stand out 171. Put up. Goes up, grabs that 20. Still kind of down in points. Jenkins only needs 1 mark to close out this 20. See if he goes for it. He does look to attack it. And drops down for a big triple. Big triple on that last. These guys throwing a combined 6-7-5 together. And the Hortsmans are throwing a 5-2-5 right now. And it goes to a 5-4. Nice. Kind of close that point gap just a little bit. Trevor just not letting up. Get some points. Goes up for a big close on those 18s.
These third dart triples are really controlling the pace of this match.
Yeah, they definitely are. All right, puts in a nice 7 mark. Gains that point lead back. They do have 1 bull already marked.
I think I missed that. Was that just a happy little accident, or?
I think so. He was going for 20s and just kind of went low. And just got into the top of the bull right there. So Sean looking to take these 16s here. Does close out the 19s, being down in points. They do already have that bull, so that's already 25 in the bag. And Trevor goes ahead, just puts in 3 singles on those 16s. Let's see what Jason decides to do here. He's going after those 15s. does get a 1-point lead off of those, so most likely Jenkins here is going to attack these 16s, looking to get at least a triple. Yeah, he stays there. Does he move over? Nope, does stay trying to get that. Only gets a 16, so what, 17-point difference?
15.
15 points, no.
A single will tie it up
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, 15-point difference.
Goes triple 16 first just to take it away.
Takes it away, grabs that bull.
I'm not sure. He's looking to.
Yeah.
A double bull can win.
Yeah, double bull will take it.
He goes
Besides,
for 15
yeah.
instead, though.
Size 15,
Plays it safe.
safer option. So they're looking to bring it 1-1. So just needing the one bull right here. Goes ahead, gets it. So
That was a
we're
good
now
option on the last leg by
Yeah.
Sean to.
tied up. So we'll get a diddle for the tiebreak here, and it looks like Sean's going to go ahead and show us one.
Ooh,
Very well placed start.
showed him a really good one while he's at it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that might be a tie.
just one outside.
Nope,
just fell on
one
the top side
outside.
of that
All
one.
right. So Sean to start us out here. Nice 5-mark open. Not quite the way he wanted to, but Trevor going to go down and put in some work on these 19s here. Hoping a better trip. Doesn't get it. Only gets the 3 singles. But I know it's been a long day of darts for a lot of these players here.
Well, absolutely. We are on 12 and a half hours of gameplay alone, let alone warming up and
Yeah.
wake up a couple hours early, catch that right water drinking level,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
probably a 14, 15-hour day for most of these guys.
Yeah, most of these guys. It's going to be nice long days. So Jenkins coming up, looking to attack the 18s here. Does find 4, so get some points on the board. 20s and 19s are already gone. Horsemen's do have the high ground here, so probably going to look to, yeah. I'd imagine they were going to try and close us out. Just stay there. Yep, let's stay there. Make sure they're closed with the extra 18 on that. Right there. Right there. Gets the 17s opened up here. So we'll see what Jason does. Oh. Tried to go for that double just for the close. Wasn't able to do it, so Jenkins got an opportunity here. Come up, put in some big marks on this 18s right here, 17s. I'll get the number right eventually. Does grab a trip, so closes that gap just a little bit.
Both of these guys throwing under what they can.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Frustration's kind of rising. You see Trevor's getting a little bit razzled. He's definitely not throwing his ability. We've seen him go back to back to back 9 marks already in this match. Oh, I apologize, 997.
Yeah. So gonna stay down on these 17s, looking to put in. Does find that trip. Gets that point lead just for right now. But they do have 2 houses open here. Ooh. Just kind of trying to put it away here. Gets a big 7 mark.
Jenkinson can get the point lead back here. Needs to land this one as well, though. He
And
does
does
that.
so.
Little bit of life here. Still 2 marks on the 17s. An easy closeout for him.
Yep. So, sees what he decides to do. Looks.
Secured the closeout on the 17s.
Yep.
Oh,
And
big triple to get the
goes-
point lead
yeah.
back as well.
Goes back, takes those 15s, getting that triple. Oh, double bowled lands. Last start lands just outside into the 5. Not too happy about that. All right, so Jason and Sean Hortzman gonna move on here. They are actually going to be playing. Looks like they will be playing Brady McCall and Steve Hennings here in the fifth, sixth place match. What we got over here? And then over in the other, it looks like yeah. So Nick Yeast and Ryan Sofa currently going up against Bob McCoy and Dustin Holt in the other room.
I think we're going to take a second and zoom over to the next board,
Yeah.
as that is the chair match for this bracket. Loser of this one's going to fall to the backside. Winner of this one is going to advance on into the king seat.
Excuse me. Let's see.
Looks like Rob White's up the throw right now. That board was assigned about 12 minutes ago. I'd imagine this is probably the first game.
Yeah, they're going against Gator and the Gimp. So I'm gonna.
Gator up at the board currently.
Yeah, puts in a nice 4 mark there.
Does well to extend the lead. Takes a look at 19. Just goes a little wide left into the 7. With that miss, he's going to leave an opportunity here to flip this board.
Let's do that again.
He's going to have to stay committed to 19s here.
Yeah, I don't see him moving, so does go ahead. So Scotty gets
Scotty's going to cash in another tournament, as this match is guaranteed at least 3rd place here.
J-Rod there.
J-Rod must be the Gimp.
Yeah,
in
right.
in Gator and the Gimp.
Yeah. I don't know what stays down on those 19s, just not able to get the point lead back. Gator goes up, puts in a big round right there. Nice 7 mark, closing out those 19s in the process.
Yeah, that was a huge round. Really staking claim to the lead in this first leg.
Yeah, not able to put in much. Only gets 2 on the 18s there. So really not what we've been seeing him throw all weekend. Oh, big last on that 18. Just takes that away. It's gonna force Rob down here on those 17s. With 2 marks already on it. Gets that 7 mark.
Massive 7, giving them a little bit of life.
Mm-hmm.
So they were drowning for a minute there.
Yeah, just one mark needed to close it. Oh, Gator putting a dagger in, hitting that 20, trying to take off that 16.
Took the 17s away with it as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little bit too big of a deficit to overcome in one round anyways. Does get 7 of them.
Yeah. Big 7 there, closing that gap. But they do have the 2 house with both of the higher numbers. Oh, I hate seeing that. J-Rod's throwing some great darts right
I
there.
was just thinking that same thing.
Throwing some
He's got a
great.
few good, real high quality rounds back to back there.
Yeah.
Does a nice job.
Nice job really coming in, cleaning out. Oh,
Mr.
really
White gets the
wanted that.
lead.
Yeah, gets the lead. So looking to capitalize here. Gator's probably going to go up and go for those 20s. Yeah, definitely. Gets it. Looking to close it out. Went for the double. Didn't quite cash that in. Gets a single, though.
A little bit of frustration
Yeah.
coming out there. He knew he probably
just go to.
probably could have went 2 singles, but
Yeah, 2 singles. Get the job done. Now, Scotty's got an opportunity. Helps that, but gets that in. Gets a minimal lead of 3 points.
I was trying to see what happened
Yeah, I was
to our
like,
screen.
did a tip break? Like, well, what's in there?
Oh, just tip and shaft.
Yeah. So, Peg Lasso is going to push them onto Bulls now. Need quite a few here. So, and we get the back of the head here. Not realizing that they're actually on the stream right now. Got to get back at Gator's head. So looking to close this out here. It's got 2 of them. Oh,
Double for good measure.
Double just to make sure. So gonna go ahead, go to a second one here. And while they're doing that, I'm actually gonna switch our player view.
There we go. If there's one thing we've learned about Scotty Miller this weekend is he ain't gonna go down without swinging a few.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I'd expect a pretty big game out of him here to keep the fight alive.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, pretty much. Puts in a nice 7 mark. 99 points, 3 houses.
Steals the 19, adds a couple points on there just for good measure, and then it goes over and closes the 17s.
Gator here putting in 5 on the 18s.
Respectable answer there on the 18s, but they're just a little ways ahead here. If White can land this first triple.
It's looking to stay up there.
But he goes, there it is.
There we go. Goes ahead, takes care of it.
J-Rod tries to take 2 houses there to give him some options. Make Miller have to think.
Yeah. Scotty gonna come up.
Bet Miller's gonna.
Going. Yeah.
Ah,
Going 15s here. Oh,
double. Oh, goes triple. Wasn't content with the close. Wanted some points on that one.
yeah. I want to increase that point lead just by a little bit. Gator going here. Putting in a nice 6 mark. Just 2 points back.
It's looking back. That was a massive triple by Miller there to make sure that they kept the point lead.
Yep. Oh.
Puts 100 in on
Mhm.
points. Stays committed up there to the top side.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to make sure, it is a race to 3 on this front side here, so see what Scotty does. Gets 2 of them so far. Goes ahead, just stays there, takes away those 16s. So it's going to force them onto the bulls here.
Gets the double. Put some points on.
Get some points on.
Not a lot. Not enough to cut the deficit down to 2. Or just enough to cut the deficit down to 2. Oh. That last start sent it from a 2 bull to a 5 bull.
Yeah, definitely big.
That hurts.
Big difference there.
He gets 4 of them.
Yeah. So
big darts there.
Definitely staying, saying,
4 houses open, though. I can't see Scotty Miller throwing anything but bullseyes here.
Mm-hmm. They're definitely going to try and put at least a couple bulls in. Nope, decides to go up on the last, just doesn't cash in. So 2 bulls is big here, being able to take down at least one of the numbers. All right, so just going to stay. Oh.
Gator gets robbed.
Yeah.
What'd that call that? A single 5?
Yeah, I called that a 5.
Yeah, not a chance.
Yeah.
That was the opposite side of the board.
Yeah. Oh. So not much between these rounds right here.
Gets the point lead back and takes a house. Put him in a position here if we get a whiff.
Yeah, anything
I think
can
Scotty's
happen.
probably going to go 20s first.
Well, more than likely. Oh, yeah.
Big 20 there. Add another one for good measure or no?
Nope, goes right to attack the bull.
He's got winning darts at hand. Oh, my goodness.
And took it.
That was gross.
All right, so now we're going to go to another one. Looks to be tied up 1-1 right now.
And it is I believe it's a race to 3 on the front side still. We haven't had a front side match in a while.
Yeah.
Gonna have to double check on that, but
yeah, it is a race to 3 on the front side. And then J-Rod going up, putting a big 7 mark in those 20s. And then Rob looking to answer here.
Gets a 7 of his own. Just a 4-point differential now.
Yep.
Gator goes up to build. Just hits a single, see where he decides. Does try to move down.
Yeah, it does got to look down. Scotty looking to stay true on these 19s right here. Looking at, oh. So gets 2, down in points, decides, nope, don't like where those are sitting. I'm going to go ahead and take your 20s away. Bringing J-Rod up, deciding, okay, took my 20s, I'm going to take your 19s and open up the 17s.
Yeah, that was a massive answer to be put in that position. Only up 6 points. Looks at 17's first, wasn't there. He said, decides to go over.
Yep.
White up on 18s. Gets the point lead back.
Yep. Gets a leader back, has the higher house. So, see, it doesn't put up a whole lot, but let's see what Gator hits. It's only got the 2 and then goes for the close. Didn't like it. Kind of risky. We'll see what Scotty puts up here. Pretty sure he's going to start up at those 18s. Yeah, definitely so. Looks like he's going to stay there. Is he going to take a look? Says, nah, I'll just stay up here.
Builds on him.
Yep. Just puts up, nice 5 mark. Adding 90 points. J-Rod looking to answer it. Does. Ties it up. Yeah, gotta imagine he's gonna stay up top for a little bit, especially having that higher house.
Man, those darts were so close.
Yeah.
Only gets 1 triple out of it though. That is a 4 mark lead in points though, comparative to 17's.
Yes. Yep. And
Gator gets the 4.
Yep. Gets the 4, gets that lead. But got Scotty coming up here. More than likely going at least 2 at the 18s. See if he looks down. Not too happy. Think he stays up. Yeah, definitely stays up.
Big darts. Pays off for him. That's a 7 mark on the 18s. Gonna put him up 112 now. He's gonna need a 7 mark here to answer. He gets it.
That's it.
Oh man.
Yeah. You guys are throwing heaters. So White gonna go up. Take a stab at these 18s right here. Oh, just high, just low. Decides to try and shut it down. Doesn't cash in on it, but has a slight lead here. Oh, kind of the same thing that White just did. Gains a little bit of a lead, tries to shut it down, just doesn't really go. So pretty sure Scotty's going to come up and do Scotty things. Low on that. High on that. Yeah, stays. Cashes it in. Centers between the two. Goes ahead and puts up 90 points.
Hits the field goal there.
Yep. J-Rod looking to answer.
Neither team really getting a clear advantage yet.
No, it's still anybody's match right here.
Spent about 5 rounds on these 2 numbers.
Yep. Oop.
There's a clear advantage.
Yeah, and that'll work.
Rob
so
White.
That kind of works, Decent darts right there. Just
a 9.
Just a 9 mark. Goes over, gets the 16s. Only getting 5 of them. But working out pretty well right there. So we'll see what Scotty decides to do. It goes over, goes to attack the 16s. Does he stay? Does stay. Kind of committed now. Yep. Get get that 3 darts in there.
Sometimes that 3 feels better than that 7.
Right? Yeah, 3 solid darts in there. Closes that out. J-Rod coming up. Getting 5 15s in there.
63-point advantage here. That's 5 marks on the 15s.
Yep.
Able to add on to that. It's going to be 99 up.
Yep, definitely looking. So it's going to go down on his 15s. Wants to
gonna-
load them up.
Going to have to throw 3 at the 15s to get the point lead, but
And yep, got the 7. Did get point lead. So I wanted the 9 to increase that, but
Miller
settle
with
for a
that.
7 right there.
Miller's got that veteran mindset. He might throw all 3 of these at points just to bury him again.
Yep.
Make him have to climb out of it, no matter if he hits a triple on this next one or not.
Yeah, looks like he's staying up there. Yep,
He does,
definitely
too.
does.
Oh,
He's got that mindset of like, oh, okay, no. Want to push a little bit away.
up 120.
J-Rod looking to answer. Close that back down. So brings it down just a little bit more. We'll see what White does
Got
here.
winning darts in hand.
Yep.
If he can land a triple in the 15 here. Nah.
Does take
Big
it,
move
decides,
up.
okay, go back up. Let's add to that bull count here.
And all indicators say that Miller and White are going to win from behind on this one. Thrown second.
Yep.
Still got to hit the darts, though. Nothing's a gimme.
No. Looking for a double here. Does not get it, though. So let's see. That makes it... Looking to load up these bulls here. Doubles, good.
If he was
Brings
able
it
to get the
back.
black out there, they would have had the point lead. But
Yeah. He did need 6. Does get 5.
and there it is. It's nice to hit it on that
Yeah.
first one, not have to sweat.
Right? Nice pressure free. So, yes, I believe that does make it 2-1.
I believe so,
I'm not
yes.
mistaken. And looks like our next match is making their way over to the board. So they're going to start warming up. Let's stay here on this one for a little while.
Yeah, I think we could probably ride this one out with it being the chair seat, but
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to just stay here. We will be able to see the game for that 4th place match down in that game screen, as you can see there.
Cody Marks asking who's the old guy.
Yeah. This guy, he's an amazing shot. That's who he is.
If I remember right, Cody, I think you found out in one of the tournaments already.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Not to rub that in at all, but
yeah.
I don't know. He's cleaning up in this whole weekend though.
Yeah, he's definitely been throwing, showing that he's definitely still got it, and it's not going anywhere after coming out. J-Rod, man, putting in work.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with the white horse. That'll work.
Yeah, just putting in work, looking to...
Down 2-1, backs against the wall there. This is the chair match.
Oh. Only catching a triple there.
If Gator and J-Rod could pull this one out, we're going to be going to a diddle.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Hey, 3 singles is still a 3.
Yep, does get it.
It'll work.
Closes that out. Opens J-Rod up, depending on what gets hit here. Watch it just go out.
Down 7 bulls and 3 houses.
Yep.
These darts are really just formalities at this point.
Yep. He's got some nice, easy 3 bulls. Just walk up. Not a whole lot of pressure here. Just want to land that first one and then kind of follow the motion through. Oh, got unlucky on that third. But
that was nice of J-Rod to give Gator the win here.
yeah.
A real confidence booster.
Yeah, it does just get 2 right there from white. So Gator can come up. Nice easy bull. Goes ahead, takes it. I'm going to go ahead and see a diddle here. That's a nice placement.
That's tough to beat.
Yeah.
Did he beat it?
I think he beat it. Nope.
That's a tie.
They tied it.
Woo!
They tied it. So J-Rod's going to throw again. Trying to best it.
Gets right in the same general area.
Yeah.
Can't quite see from where we are. Sorry we can't get you a zoomed in view here, guys. Oh, jeez. And I think J-Rod's going to get that one.
Yeah, I think J-Rod got it.
4 darts. 3 of them looked like they might have been in the double.
Yeah, and as you guys can kind of see down there, so this 4th place match is getting underway, which is 2 scoops versus, which is, so 2 scoops is Bob McCoy and Dustin Holt. They are taking on Brady McCaw and Steve Hennings. So you guys can kind of see that down over in that bottom right of the screen there. But I'm going to stay here. I want to watch this chair match. And beautiful 7 mark right there after just a 4 mark open from J-Rod. So Gator looking to stay up top. And actually, so that doesn't get down.
Again, the match on the board we're watching with the player view camera, that is the chair match. The board on the bottom right hand side is the 4th place match, just to clarify that again, in case you're wondering what's going on here.
Yeah, no, it is a little bit confusing, but
for this particular setup that we're using this weekend, this is best we can offer for 2 different boards.
Yeah.
And this is the deciding leg of the chair match, so we didn't want to pull you off. We're pretty invested in this. Already watched this match all the way through so far, so we're gonna ride it out.
Yeah, ride it out. I mean, going up. Oh,
Gator gets the 17s there.
Yep.
Doesn't quite have the point lead, but was able to open and point a little bit.
Yep. Did get that up. Yeah, he's going to stay on those 19s. Does he move over?
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
No.
Stays there. Only gets 5 mark. Wanted more. Just trying to bury here since it is a decider. Have seen him do that before. Just kind of burying points and keep it going until there's a clean opportunity. Because things like that can happen.
Yeah, J-Rod coming in with the 9er.
Things like that can happen. So White gonna look to go 19s here. Might take a look here. Does take a look.
Ooh.
Goes ahead, cashes that in. Yeah, that paid off. right there. So it's
Yeah,
going to put,
that was a do or die dart there
and that's going to
with
put
Gator coming up behind you.
Gator up on those 18s here. So first two haven't gone in. Does try and close down those 19s, just doesn't catch. So kind of a whiff round right here. We'll see where he goes. Looks like he's looking up to the 18s here. Looks like Dustin and Bob went ahead and took that first leg. And they are on a backside of the bracket, so that is just a race to 2 on that backside down in that lower corner.
The loser of the match that we're actively engaged in is going to be playing the winner of the match in the bottom right. I imagine that's probably going to be coming on our stream board.
Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't be.
As this tournament's kind of winding down here.
Oh, big darts right there. Extending out that point lead. So Gator going after these 16s here. Looking to put into, doesn't like where that one's lying in the triple. Might switch over to 15s here. Nope, does try and force through. Catches 4, so still just a bit behind in points.
It looked like Gator either lost a dart or lost a tip there.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, not Gator, Miller. Miller lost a dart or lost a tip. Oh, big darts on the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah. That was a big 9. Didn't really see who threw that. No holds at the line now, but let's see, looking to extend out this point lead.
Miller sticking with the 19s.
Staying there, trying to push out this point lead right here. Just not comfortable, even though they do have the 2 houses, just not comfortable trying to close out here. Oh.
J-Rod counters their 2 houses with 2 of his own.
Yep. Putting in
And the
good marks
lead
there.
up by 10. Now White and Miller do have the high ground with both houses being higher.
Yeah, looking to stay on 19s.
Only one
does
triple.
cash in 4 marks, yeah, just a 1 trip, but does cash in those 4 marks. See where Gator goes here.
If Gator can hit 2 triples to start, he's probably going to move over.
Oh, just outside, just under. So, not too happy with that. We'll see what Scotty decides to do here. He's probably going to go in and just kind of take these away. Oh, goes in on those 19s. Oh, just getting 2 marks on it, but still trying to extend out that lead. Eventually here, they're going to have to make a switch and start closing out, which apparently J-Rod heard me.
Ooh.
And just goes for that switch, even being down in points. So they have the 16s and 15s, whereas White's only got the 18s here. And White goes in heads and takes away those 15s. Does have the point lead right now.
Left the door open, though.
Yep, especially with Gator coming up. Big triple right there. Doesn't make that switch. Yeah. Kind of steps off, breathes real quick, just reset mentally. Start your throw. Looks for it, only hits the 1. So Scotty's definitely going to have to start out. Probably hit two on these 18s before he even takes a look. Wants those 2 trips before he even takes a look at that.
We're going to see
16.
some Miller magic here.
It's quite possible. Oh,
Oh,
stays up for all three, but does get that point lead. Puts up 108 points.
that
So
was a
now
big round for him to bounce
J-Rod,
back. He was kind of fading the last couple throws he was up for.
yeah, J-Rod
Able to
looking to
pull something out and get back in the groove.
put in. Only hits 216s. Tries to take that single 18 away. Not able to do it. So White's got some. White's got the ability here.
Takes it. Goes straight to bull.
Straight
Skips
to
over the
bull.
18. Puts the pressure on for them to start throwing them bulls.
Yeah, it's definitely looking to get some work done here real quickly. Gator does take away that 18, but right here,
Miller one dart away from glory.
yeah, double bull here is going to be huge. Just needs two. Gets the one. Looks to ride a second in. Goes ahead and just puts in a
Overkill.
double bull.
Just an overkill.
Just because.
Can't be outside
So,
if you're directly in the center.
right, exactly. So,
And that is going to be your chair seat victors.
Yep.
Rob
So-
White, Scotty Miller going up to the king. He's going to send J-Rod and Gator down, and they are going to be playing against
the winner of the match you see right down over there.
trying to get back over to this other one to catch the.
If my camera will switch. Oh, we got somebody in the. There we go. You can see the board, just can't see the players currently. I do have to actually walk around to go switch this, so I will be right back.
No. Oh, big triple coming in. Gets the point lead. Stays up, tries to add on. Doesn't get that one, though. Happy little accident on the 19 there. Gets the double bull. Point lead secured back again. He's going to force them to throw two different numbers. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Those were some darts. And they're going to be going to a diddle here as well. That was a heck of a diddle. And here we go. This is for a chance to go to the bottom of the hill, where Gator and the Gimp are waiting for him. McCaw and Hennings against two scoops. Big open there, 7 mark. Answers with the 5, not what he was looking for. And the way these guys threw last game, 5 just might not get it done.
Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely not. Big triple on that last. So McCoy looking to cash in here down on those 19s.
That is McCoy. McCoy with the jersey swap?
Yeah. Haven't you noticed that? So yeah,
I know.
each event kind of does what I do when I'm throwing in events. I'll try and match my partner's jersey. So if I have different partners for different events, I'll actually switch jerseys out during my events. So depending on how many events I'm playing, I could end up changing 3-4 times a day.
Makes sense. He really wanted that close on the 19.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did.
Just one hole out on two different sides of that triple.
Yeah.
Kills the 20s. Goes back down.
Yeah. Big 7 mark. Kind of kicking it into a different gear right here.
Ooh, able to shoot the
Big.
field goal.
Yeah, not quite enough to get the lead, but definitely enough to put a little bit of okay, let's go. So looking up, doesn't quite get it. Puts in 3 solid darts, puts 1 mark on those 18s. So, McCoy definitely been playing since 10 this morning and has gone the distance most of it. Oh, big 6 mark here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
And
you see,
that's some longevity.
yeah,
When you go all the way to the end of both tournaments of the day, and you're in a third tournament, and you're fighting at the bottom of the hill right now.
yeah,
That is
yeah.
a long day of darts. He's probably got 14 hours on the boards in yet today already.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. So, see what McCall and Hennings are doing here. Going back up, attacking those 18s, trying to. And stays up, pulls in a nice big 7 mark. Just a little bit of a cushion. McCoy coming up. Not able to find a triple there. Falls just either side of the wire. Just does not go and land in the bed. So, seeing they look to just close out here. Down in points. Closes out those 19s. Takes a new house. So
Massive third dart
big
there.
round. Big round. Justin looking to bet another. Didn't get it. Just a 5 mark right there. Does have the point lead for now, but still the 2-house deficit.
He is at a 2-mark lead, so gonna have to hit a triple here to get the point lead back. But with 2 houses open, you might take that risk, even if you hit just another single.
Yep. Oh, hard round right there.
That's tough.
Right there in that corner of that bed. Just
Gonna
not
give
able.
McCoy a door here. Does he look for a closer? Or does he stay right where he's at? And he stays right where he's at. That's a niner. 144 on the point.